Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. How you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Today is Tuesday, 10th October 2023. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, we have a couple of videos to present to you guys. I'm going to be doing that shortly. Sorry that we came out late. We'll be busy all day, trust me. Doing one or two things, so much research and all that. So yeah, but it's good to be back here again. We are here now. Just do your part and press on the like button and let's do this. Let me appreciate some of you here as I've showcased so many people already on the screen. Mother of all Nomi Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much. I can see Messi Foster. Thanks for just joining us. Imoso Creek, thank you very much. Mr. Rita Okun's Love, thanks for joining us. Peggy Modi, Nena Ogbona, Michael Nemaro, Lily Omoga. Thank you very much. Tony South, I can see you as well. Atlantic, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. God bless you, Madam Origin. I can see you right there. Fat Jacka in the building. Paul Hills, thank you. Mother Tusabi, thank you very much. Daughter of Zion, I can see you as well. Ebuka John Oga, God bless you, my people. Thank you. Constant, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my people. Roslyn Urban Aruense, Nomano Saharis, Sam Seed, Amori, Social Method TV, CXL, Nell James, and many others. I'd like us to move on right now, my people. Continue to press on the like button. It's very, very important for us, for our voices to go far. This certificate situation is hitting them so hard. They are not happy about it, that we are talking about it. So it's better we continue to talk about it. Any platform you see people talking about it in favor of rescuing Nigeria, support them, share their videos. It's very, very important. This is a situation that is going to affect everybody negatively if we fail to succeed. We should have that in mind, both you that is supporting APC or you that is supporting Obi or Atiku. If we succeed, we all will enjoy it. But if we refuse, or rather, if they refuse to give it to us, then it's going to be a big trouble for every one of us. And everybody should know by now that we are not doing all this just because of Peter Obi, Atiku, or Tinubu anymore. During the time of campaign, it was like that. Everybody was supporting and backing up their candidates and all that. But at this particular moment, I don't know about you. Me, I want a better Nigeria. That is all me I'm fighting for. I want a better Nigeria, and I know Tinubu cannot give me a better Nigeria. If Tinubu proves himself from day one till now, I'm not sure a lot of Nigerians that is clamoring today for him to be removed, especially referencing to the video that I just played. Many of them will not be saying he must be out, he must be out. You'd have seen a lot of dragging in terms of statistic. See, 50% will still be saying he must be out because he stole the mandate. Then you'll not be seeing 50% that will be saying, no, let it be, he's doing the right job. But trust me, if you believe Tinubu can ever give you a better country, you're sleeping. Because Tinubu have lots of cabals surrounding him. At this particular moment now, you might not believe me, it's not even Tinubu that is making the decision, and the new appointment that they are giving out right now. So it's not Tinubu. So my people, let's stand for what is right. Share our voices. Our panelists is going to be joining us soon. Let their voices go far as well, for the world to know that we all are frustrated right now. We don't want this continual recycling of satanic leaders to continue to rule us anymore. We all are tired of them. We need a better Nigeria. I'm not sure if it's a crime to demand for a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I can appreciate you.
Well, let's go straight to
into you viewers. Let's begin what's trending. Frank Shaibu, Special Assistant to Nigeria's former Vice President, Atiku Abubakar, has slammed the establishment of a new media directorate and the appointment of an additional 5 aides by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, stating the appointments are suggestive that the Tinubu administration is on the verge of unleashing a propaganda unit. The special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Ajuri Ngelali, announced in a statement issued on Monday. Notably amongst the names is Feladuro Toye, the former presidential candidate of the Alliance for New Nigeria Party, who was made the senior special assistant to the president on national values and social justice, while Frank Shaibu went further to state that with the latest appointments, President Tinubu now has over 20 media aides, making it the highest in the history of the Nigerian presidency. But, however, noted that not even 1,000 media aides can save the reputation of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, which he said is currently drowning in scandals. Ayo, only yesterday I took the story of Atiku Abubakar. Same Frank Shaibu, he made a statement saying that, the Tinubu administration is about to gag the media owing to that warning that NBC had issued to Arise News.
Final warning.
The final warning. But, he made a very valid statement there, which is the largest in Nigeria's presidency. Dr. Abati, you were part of that team at one point. Do we really need all of these special aides for the president? I don't want to call out their names at this point, but another person that was trending was Beladuro Toye. Like I said earlier, senior.
All right, guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. Somebody have requested for the link, so I'm just going to post the link now for those of you that want to join. This is the last video that we have for you before we take on the articles, so you can click on the link and join us. Thank you for your understanding, and I apologize for the interruption.
Special assistant to the president on national values and justice. Then there's another one, senior special assistant to the president on public engagement. Why do we need all of these aides?
Wow, okay, so first of all, shall I say congratulations to the new appointees. I'd said during the last ministerial screening that this wouldn't be the last of appointments, even though they're not ministers, but we still see more appointments, and I won't be surprised if we wake up again tomorrow morning and we have even more appointments. Now, beyond the challenge of the fact that what had been, in light of the current economic reality of the nation, people had called for a leaner government. And we're looking forward to government reflecting the sufferings of the people, the situation of things on ground in terms of poverty levels. Instead, what we've had is actually what has been described as an over-bloated government. For instance, Mr. Frank Shaibu pointed out a few things, a few salient points, which are quite correct. Number one is that we have over 20 media aides. Some of them have duplicated roles or replicated roles. What do we need so many SSAs under the same Media and Publicity Directorate? I'm glad that, when I saw some of the new appointments, social justice and values, I would like to see what to justify it would be their job description. Because what we then have, we have so many SSAs that we don't even remember how many, or whose portfolio, or whose duty, or what they'd actually be responding to. So perhaps, one of the things we would like to see would be their job description.
Do you mean for the media aides or for the other?
For the media aides and all of them, especially the media aides. We have people, so SSA on strategic communication, on public affairs, special, very vague appointments. What is their job description? Yes.
Mr. Aliu Awudu, they say he's
for public affairs.
Public affairs. What does public affairs mean? And then
special duties.
Another thing, special
well,
duties.
he's personal assistant to the president.
But doesn't the president have a personal assistant?
Have you realized that we don't often hear from the Minister of Information? Because there are so many aides, there are so many people under the media and publicity team that maybe perhaps now he'll be looking at the agencies under his ministry. But in terms of salaries, the cost implication of this, the allowances, when they have to travel, ESTA codes, how much is going to cost us to run this government. I'm quite excited about Mr. Durotoye because he's known to be, very popular with the young people. He has a strong voice, and I advocate for strong communication skills when it comes to managing the presidency. However, there are too many. Over 20 in the current economic climate. Where is the budget going to come from for paying them? How are we going to afford these retinue, except President Tinubu wants to pay out of pocket, which I doubt very much, but too many, functions very vague, duplicating effort, and just things as if he's just wanting to populate that space. Too many.
Current economic climate.
Yes.
And except President Tinubu wants to pay for it. But, let me take another story, Dr. Badi, so you can discuss both. And this is very important. In the meantime, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's son, Sheyi Tinubu, has come under fire on social media after he was spotted on Sunday, October 8th, reportedly using the presidential jet to travel to Kano to watch the finals of this year's edition of the Kano International Polo Tournament. Eyewitnesses say the presidential jet that conveyed Sheyi Tinubu and his friends landed in Kano around midday on Sunday. He was said to have been received at the airport by some officials of the presidency, the Kano state government, and the Kano Polo Club, while users on social media criticized the president's son for using the jet for a private event. While the London-based Nigerian journalist Jafar wrote this on X. Here is Tinubu's golden child, Sheyi, traveling in a presidential jet to watch polo in Kano. But this trend did not start today. Buhari set the bad example when he allowed his daughter Hanan to travel in a presidential jet for a photo tour in Bauchi. Even if our laws are vague on this, one thing is clear: this is an offense to the moral code of leadership. Dr. Abati, our lawyer here.
Well, I think that Jafar is correct. This is clearly a case of abuse of presidential powers. To the best of my knowledge, Sheyi Tinubu is not an official of state. He's not a former head of state. Many are in fact likely to ask, who the hell is he? Because he's the president's son. So even if you are a child of privilege, what I always tell these children of privilege is that why don't you struggle and develop yourself and make a name for yourself instead of just relying on privilege? But what concerns us is the abuse of presidential powers. The son of the president is not qualified in any way to use the presidential jet, any of the jets in that fleet, except, however, you know, there was once upon a time, there was this arrangement whereby you can hire the jet, any of the smaller jets, but you will pay for it, okay? But in this case, it's not clear that he's paying for the use of it, and that this is not the first time that he will use this jet to go on a frolic of his own. It's not as if he's running errand for his father, because the president has powers under the Constitution. He can send somebody on an errand and say, okay, let the jet take it. He was going to watch a polo match. What is that?
Yeah.
And then what even makes it scandalous was that he was received, we were told, when he arrived in Kano, as if he were a state official by government officials, and he was given heavy security, wasting taxpayers' money to protect the president's son. So these are the issues. However, that presidential fleet, you know, is given out with the approval of the Office of the National Security Advisor, because the presidential fleet, that's a security operation. What I know is that, you know, former heads of state, sometimes if they are a trip to somewhere or they are going on an assignment on behalf of Nigeria, it could be released to them. If ministers were being sent on errands, you know, they could use it. Sometimes heads of states of other countries will approach Nigeria if they had a major trip, and Nigeria will say, okay, you can use presidential jet to be approved for them. But to turn the presidential jet into, you know, an Okada that people can be using to go and watch polo, to go and watch table tennis, or to go and visit persons in parts of the country. No, the optics, very bad. At a time when we should be saving resources. And in any case, those security people guarding the son of the president, no, that again is very wrong. Now, that's that about that. What was the other story? The complaint by Frank Shaibu.
Frank Shaibu.
Well, Frank Shaibu, I'm sure he knows very well that the campaign period is over. This is the governance period. He's complaining that the president has appointed some media, additional media aides. Well, the truth of the matter is that the president of Nigeria can dispense patronage up to over 5,000 positions. I get the argument that, look, we should run a slim government, we shouldn't have too many aides in government. After all, in some states, one governor, did he not appoint almost 100 media aides? We discussed this on the same program.
Yes.
So the example is even replicated in a worse manner in the states. So because of the condition of the country at this time, many of us are likely to be concerned. But it's within the prerogative of the president to put a team together. And President Tinubu will not be the only president that will put a propaganda team together, since that's the phrase that Shaibu used. Now, let me just dial back a little bit. In our time, we also had our own media operation.
Thank you, Mr. Abati. Thank you very much. In case you guys want to further with that particular submission from Abati, you can go to Arise. Thank you very much for your understanding. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like us to start on time today. So let me quickly present what we have for you here and some reactions, then we can move on. Thank you very much, people. As you can see right there on the screen, document Tinubu currently has 4 date of birth as 1950 surface on UK company's house. Tinubu's date of birth on his passport says 1952. On his transcript, it reads 1954. Meanwhile, on his Chicago State University CSU application, it says 1955. And now, in a company registered in his name in the United Kingdom, it reads 1950. So, my people, normally it was 3, date of birth is now 4. You know, that is what the information that came out today. You know, this one is from NN News Media. So, I would like us to take reactions from what people are currently saying. Other people's other Nigerians' plight. Let's listen to them. Let me take this off screen quickly. Press on the like button, my people. Currently we have 163 163 likes. Is very, very low. Press on the like button. I beg, make not do that one. And okay, let's take this one. Picture. This one is from Omo Iye Tisha. It's a picture. There are a few reasons why the Supreme Court should sack President Tinubu. President Tinubu lied under oath in 1998. He lied about attending St. Paul's Children's Home School in Ibadan from 1958 to 1964. He also lied about attending St. Paul's School in Arolaya, Lagos, which does not exist. He also lied about attending secondary school at Government College, Ibadan, between 1965 and 1968, which the authorities debunked. The same year, Tinubu filled out an INEC form F001 he submitted to the electoral body as part of his academic qualification, which include the claim that he attended University of Chicago and not Chicago State University. So let me move on. Then he continued by saying that on this one here, first offense, false declarations made under oath on December 29, 1998, an affidavit entitled Affidavit in Respect of Lost Certificate was sworn to by Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Governor of Lagos State, before the Commissioner for Oath at the High Court Registry Ikeja. Second offense, false statement on oath by Mr. Bola Tinubu as contained in the 2 documents that is Independent National Electoral Commission form CF001 declared and verified under oath by Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Governor of Lagos State, before the Commissioner for Oath at the High Court Registry Ikeja on December 28, 1998. Third offense, forgery and identity theft. President Tinubu's date of birth on his passport is 1952. On his transcript, the date of birth shows 1954. And on his CSU application form, the date of birth shows 1955. Then, while his Southwest College record shows female gender, NB President Tinubu had committed perjury in Nigeria and forgery identity theft in the USA. Then people responded to this. You know, let's take this response quickly. We have zombie sickness. I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, I don't have a president because I don't want a president who have made Nigeria a laughing stock to the world at large. International embarrassment is so loud. While we have another person here, Kendo, with all these multiple identities and date of births, it is possible Tinubu may have committed heinous crimes and served jail terms, and he's keeping it secret. FBI files and dossiers will unravel it all. Then we went on with official Sam. Blaming an individual isn't it. More blame should to the so-called institute, judiciary, whom their core duty is to bring justice and also to restore sanity in the society. In fact, the issue is that if the judiciary could swear an oath and fail to keep it, who else won't? Then second to the last that I have here, this one is from Ekato Ogiamie. Everything about Tinubu turns out to be falsehood, to behold, and the party APC policies in contradiction to reality. The last one that I have here from John Bira. Make una allow us rest, I beg. This no add to our hustle. Tinubu that Tinubu this. Atiku good. He's the most greedy human being on earth. Your brother Buhari finish you one take she this is cliche. She na their birthright. If no way for Obi, make Tinubu dey there as long as it go better pass Buhari. Now Percy talk this one. So meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. Like I said, we don't have lots of reactions today, but don't forget about this all the time. Always remember this that I just put on the screen right now. You know, that was the question that were asked and the response from CSU. And it went like this. And CSU did not issue a diploma dated June 27th, 1979 to Mr. Tinubu in 1979. Correct? Then CSU said, correct. We did not issue the certificate submitted to INEC. We'll continue to hold on to that, and while we are patiently waiting to see what the outcome will be with Supreme Court. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all we have for you today. I would like us to start talking straight away. But before that, our people, make una press this like button. What did they happen? We did 200 now, God bless you now. But we have over 700 people watching us across right now. So at least, you know, let's take that likes to a minimum of 400. We can do that. I know you are listening to me now, but you never press like, Oga. Madam, you never press like. And today, nobody don't buy me coffee. Wait till they happen. You know, press on the dollar sign, you know, bless your brother, encourage your brother to do more for you. Thank you very much, my people, the people right here with us. I would like to quickly mention everyone's names on the panel. Amashallah, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Madam Ellen, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Thank you, Fat Jacka, for joining us. Mr. Chooks Bibo, God bless you all. Madam Patricia Tag Bujomi, thank you very much. And August CM in the building. God bless you all, my people. Good evening to you all. I would like to call on the first person on the panel today, which is Amashallah. Amashallah, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel today. Please talk to us. What's your take with what we've presented today and the ongoing saga of CSU fake forgery certificate? Thank you.
Concerning all these stories, I cannot believe that Nigerians will still be dilly-dallying on someone that has fake certificates. Fake is fake. They cannot be too original. They can never be too original. You've done something. It's just that we have old people that don't have shame again in Nigeria. I can't understand why 03 of every other person, 03 is joining a bunch of certificate forgers. That's the height of foolishness we have seen in our leaders, people that we look up to. I can't imagine that kind of thing, because it's very funny. When I saw that video yesterday, him joining one of the media aides, what is he going to say? Tinubu is looking for everybody that is genuine to rob his certificate that is fake, so that they will be able to deceive the youth. Because you know, Judiciary has the youth at heart. People can easily communicate. He's trying to get everybody that can speak to Nigerians and calm them down. With all these people you gather, Tinubu, there is no magic you will do. There is nothing you will do again. Your game is up. The best thing you can ever do to Nigerians now is just to come up do live broadcast and apologize and leave the place. If anybody has anything bad about you, that they will still consider, yes, you own it up to come and apologize. If you're supposed to be my father now, by now, I would have disowned you, disgraced you in public, because you are not a disgrace. You are giving everybody headache. You are not the headache of the full. First, you were cancer. Now you are not the full headache of the full country. People can't travel again. They will search us as if you are all thieves. Someone has not seen cocaine before. Because of you now, he's looking to know when he's traveling, they are searching cocaine, they are searching things on him. People that want to generally go to school because of you, you are putting them under pressure. Why? All these things are happening in your heart of heart. You know you don't have these things, and yet you are still pushing forward because you want to be the president. At least, okay, I agree. You have been president for many months now. Please step down. Thank you, because you are ruining the country more and more. I cannot wait for FBI to bring their own issues out, because if it's only a university that is bringing your story out, and you are blaming everybody, you are shouting and ranting, you can't apologize. If FBI brings what some of us know, because I will say alleged, but I know your real name is not Bola Tinubu. You are one of your, I think, Yekini, and I can't find that video again. An old man came that your name is Yekini. You guys went to school. One old man in Ibadan, I think. I saw it on Facebook many years ago. So if you know you have these issues, just come and apologize and go. There's no need disturbing yourself, because you went as a fraudster to America many years ago. They deported you. You went back to Canada. Look for a name, and then you use this woman's security number as your school stuff. You don't have a female number. Is it that even the woman in question, where is she? She should come and clear her name. Because if I'm so sure there's nothing you will not do with money. The only person you cannot bribe is God. Anything on earth you want to bribe, you're giving them that family name now, a bad name. They can't come out and talk. They can't say anything. You are terrorizing them. You said it's your turn. Emilokon. Mr. Elvis, this man's Omilokon is my turn to come and steal Nigeria dry. And he's guarding everybody in the stealing group to come and steal. He's there now. He's not spending his own. I'm so sure he's not spending a dime from his own money again. He's spending Nigerian money. Obi talked about crude oil being theft, crude oil theft. If you find out now, he's among those people stealing it. Because that's why it's his turn. It's my turn to steal crude oil. There's nothing you are doing. Nothing's happening. Everybody's complaining. My own turn to steal. That's what you are. Because anybody that can lie will steal. Nobody knows your age. Nobody knows where you're from. No family member, no grandmother, no auntie, no uncle, no brother. Did you jump from heaven to Nigeria? Nigerians, we are better open our eyes. We should not. There's this issue. We don't need to wait for the courts. Our Senate leaders and all the Senate and House of Assembly, they are a bunch of thieves too. Because I don't know why by now they are not persecuting this guy and ask him to be impeached. Because we voted you today. You are supposed to represent Nigerians. You're not representing your pockets. The more Nigerians are sitting there in the house and not attacking these guys, the more they will doing all this their rubbish. People are tired. People are suffering. We are abroad. The people are calling us to help them. They send me money, as if we are the one. We are working money. We are counting money in the air. Nigerians are disturbing people in the diaspora. I need this. I need that. Yes, they are working. Tinubu, in the name of God, out of shame, people around you that are deceiving you should please beg him to just resign. And just watch. Let me rest here. It's really frustrating.
Thank you. Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I'd like to appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, madam, for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, I can see your network is moving left and right. I hope you can talk to us today. Good evening to you, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank-
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you talk?
Yes, I can. I
Okay, thank
can.
you very much for joining us. Thank you. Please talk to us now.
Thank you so very much for the opportunity. Thank you, everyone in the panel, people at the comment section. Please just press the like button. It doesn't take anything. Just take your eyes away or your ears away from what's being said and just click, click, click. Please, let's take it up to the number Mr. Elvis has, appealed to us to take it up to. Please. Thank you so very much for doing so. Mr. Elvis, I'm going to go in another angle because I keep hearing people say, yes, let the courts, decide what they should be. People shouldn't be talking about morals. They should be talking, they should be more, focused more on the legality and all that. And I ask a question. Where was the court when Mesoma was dragged up front, left, center, and finally judged and condemned? And at the end of the day, for 3 years, she's not allowed to write JAM. The score she even scored that would have gained her admission into a university was withdrawn. Where was the court? It was just JAM that said, we didn't issue this. And because we did not issue this, it means whatever she has is invalid. And in that process, they still went ahead and took the one that she had on her own, sat down, written and passed. They still withdrew that from her. So why are we now saying it must be the court that decides what CSU has said? We did not give this. They said it, and you've been, thank God that every day you showcase it. We did not issue this. Third-party vendor is not what we use. As at that time, there was no third-party vendor. So as long as we didn't issue this, the question I want people to understand, the question is not whether he went to the school. The problem is not whether he went to the school, whether he graduated. The question is, why did you submit a forged certificate to INEC? That's the question here. And based on Nigeria's constitution, if you forge your certificate, you are liable to be sued. In fact, you're liable to go to jail. So why are we now playing pranks with the minds of Nigerians? People are just parading themselves and talking and when I look at these people, these are respectable, men and women that, should be held in high esteem. Like Dele Mamudu said, but they have condescended to, because why? Because of stomach infrastructure. I thank God for people like Dele Mamudu who says, I don't need to parade myself and degrade myself just because I want to, be, compensated. I need my integrity. I need that respect. I don't want to walk into anybody's presence and then I'm looked down upon because the person already knows why I'm there. I'm coming to play, even though I don't have, I don't like the person, but I'm going to play that psychophancy, this thing, just so that I can get into the person's good books. This is what these men and women are doing right now, parading themselves, disgracing themselves, just because they want appointment and they want money dropping into their pockets. I want to say thank you for the tribunal judges. They did us well. They did well. I hope when they lie on their bed at night to sleep, they are able to close their eyes and sleep properly. Because if they didn't end this, if they didn't end what is playing out now when they had the opportunity, this wouldn't have happened. And only God knows what is going to come out from this FBI file. Are we going to be able to contend it? If they like Mr. Chidoka said, if they let them parade all day, let them parade thousands upon thousands of, people, special, this one in this public engagement, public affairs, and all the rest. Let them parade. At the end of the day, when that one comes out, Nigeria and the world is no longer, we are not operating in the 90s where you were able to hide information from people. This is 2020. The moment that information drops, it circulates everywhere. Anybody and any person can lay, hold of it. Take a look at when, Adekunle was added to, when there was an edited this in. It didn't take 10 hours for somebody to access that information and make it public. So what are they trying to do? Can they escape? Can they escape this? Can they afford for these things to come out? Can they manage this? Okay, let's even just leave that. Now this one is out. Now that this one is out, look at how the world is actually looking at us now. A number one person in Nigeria, the character is being questioned. Mr. Elvis, if your character is questioned, then there's nothing. You have nothing. Your character is you. And if it's questioned, it means you are nothing. I always look at, the case of Joseph and Potiphar's wife. Joseph ran away because he wanted to have his character intact. He could have gone ahead and done whatever the woman wanted him to do, but because he knows what it means for your character to come under question, even though he had to go to jail because of it, it didn't matter to him because he still had his character intact. In the sight of God and in the sight of man, your character is the most important thing. If you lose it, you lose everything. And after your character, your name. You lose your name because of what you've done to your character, you've lost everything. If you like, let's count your wealth in zillions or whatever. You lose it, you've lost everything. So right now, Nigerian character is under threat, and people are parading themselves without hiding their heads in shame. They are parading, they are dancing, they are talking. Let us know that this thing that is coming is going to overwhelm and everybody will feel it. I'm still watching out for a lot of people that came out and said, you go collect woto. I've not heard them speak. I have not heard them speak. The same set of people that said, I went under the seal of coat of arms and sat down and made threats. I've not heard them come out too. Those are the kind of people that I even expected will shout and make noise about this, but they are not talking, which means they know where to draw a line. They know where to draw a line. So people should hide their faces in shame because this thing is not going to go away. I'm thinking that maybe they expect that one way or the other, it will go away. I don't see this going away in a very long time. Every day now, more. Okay, Shane, you're the one that just said that there's another information that another birth date is out. 1950. More will come out because people are not willing to let this pass. It's not because they hate the person, but because it is important for your character. Somebody made a very valid point in one of these studies, and he said, you had 25 years. They had gone and written WAEC and did not pass at all, and you submitted it. Nobody will question it. Because what the Constitution is asking for is a certificate. It didn't say whether you make, nine passes or whatever. Just submit a certificate. If you had gone and done that and withdrew all these other ones, nobody will question it. But right now, we are playing with this wildfire. How are we going to defend ourselves? How are they even going to defend themselves when they are on the negotiation table? How are they going to do that? Because everybody will be looking at you with one eye. Am I sure that this person does not have maybe if I don't go through these documents, well, there just could be somewhere that this person has, that he at the end of the day to be that I'm swindled. Let us not think that this thing will go away, because it won't go away. And then for Mr. Abati, I don't know whether he listens to himself at all. Now you're getting angry that the president's son is using the private jet to gallivant to go and watch polo. You're so angry and so upset, and you say it is absolutely not right. And then suddenly you turn again and say, appointing, so many this thing, so many special assistants does not matter. The person can afford to appoint up to 5,000. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, even though it's a team budget. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Why do you talk with the two sides of your mouth? You dance this way and dance that way. Why is the president's son using presidential jets not a problem? And then, still pressing on the lean, budget. You understand? It's not a problem. Anyway, that one is not even my business. If they like, let them, take it to go and, do party. Why? In fact, whatever. That's not really where. That's their business. They brought this upon Nigeria, so let's all just, enjoy. But like I said, this thing is not going to get away soon. And I want to also say, Mesoma has the right to sue. Since they say it's not, we shouldn't base this on morals, we should base it on legality. That girl was wrongly judged and condemned, so she has the right to sue. After all, we are now telling everybody we have the right to, forge. So she forged. Why should she be punished? It's just like when I was looking for jobs everywhere, and then because of my discipline, they will say, "Oh, I'm sorry, you understand, we can't take you because of your discipline." So now I'm made to understand I can actually go and redesign my certificate to suit whichever employment I'm looking for right now. That is it. I can go and do it since it's allowed. We should watch it, because this generation that is coming, they are smarter than. Wow. I don't know. It was already bad. I don't know what we'll call this one. Whether my friend used to say, in fact, my friend used to tell a story of how they were in exam or when they were writing. Somebody said, please, this is not bad. The other one said, bad. It will be bad for us. We're not watching it. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Helen. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person with us. Fajaka before Gassiem. Fajaka, are you there with us? Okay, supposed to be Mr. Chuksubiboise now, because you left the platform. Okay, let me go with Fajaka first. I'll come to you, Mr. Chuksubiboise. Fajaka, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to the other panelists, and I greet everyone at the comment section. I'm really excited this evening. Usually, I prefer to be in the comment section, but this evening I wanted to take it upon myself to speak to more especially to Mr. Elvis. I remember the first time I spoke on this panel. I came because I wanted to encourage Mr. Elvis. And today, Mr. Elvis, I want to tell you that you are up against, I don't know how much these guys will be paid, the propagandists that Tinubu is employing, but you're up against these people. So I need you to bear that in mind. I think what we are doing is working. It's working. So that's why they are panicking. And they are now trying to recruit more people to counter whatever it is that you're saying. So we should bear that in mind. Hopefully we'll win in the end. Hopefully we'll win in the end.
Fajaka, it looks like you're distracted. Okay, let us come back to you. You just muted yourself. I guess something came up. Mr. Chuso Biboise, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, those on the comment section. Good evening, those watching us around the world. Please like, subscribe, and share. We need to get it out.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I just want to speak on the certificate forger. It's the if we look at what he's doing, all these people he's employing, he's not employing them for anything. It's for propaganda. So we know the fight we are against, or we are up against. It's a very tough one, and that's why I like it way obedient, making sure that the light is not off. There's somebody who said, the likes of PDP supporters, after everything, they quench the light. Look at what is happening. Their principal just exposed this, went all the way, and it's just their spokespeople we're hearing from. It's I don't know. I don't understand. Because each time I think about this 2023 election, I always think about 8,000 against 14,000. I mean, 8 million against 14 million plus. And these people are making this type of noise. And it's only just one side that are responding. This when I say 8 million, don't get me wrong, because they're not even up to 2,000 that are making this noise. And that's why they keep changing the narratives. They are the one they planted in a rice. Because for me, Abati is planted. Abati is in a rise now, campaigning against social media. I don't know if it is because of what he's getting or any other thing. I saw when Rufai and the Oji told him about the incident in Israel, that social media, because yesterday he was hard on social media, saying, this morning, saying all kinds of nonsense. Something that has been happening before he was born. And he put it to social media because he is campaigning for them to ban social media in Nigeria. And we need to talking about that. We need to start talking about that because Dr. Abati is not good for Nigerians. I just want to talk about that this evening. Because when he came up with the rumor of Gowon's death is false, rather than him saying things as he is, he left it and went to attack social media. Thank God for Rufai for reminding him that before social media came in place, Nnamdi Azikiwe was pronounced dead by mainstream media. Then when they showed him about the one, how they caught people who were involved in the nonsense, he couldn't raise his face. He was face down. Him, social media have done it. You can't condemn something Why I'm saying this, people might not know why I'm saying this. We didn't present this, but I am saying this because this is the kind of thing, the agenda he wants these people to take on. Because that's the only way they can stop Nigerians. That is the only way they can stop Nigerians. So let us get ready. We will not stop. Nigerians are all over the place, using social media to let them know that we know what they are doing. Without social media, I bet each and every one of us, everybody would have moved on. By far. By far. Especially all these agencies we have, like labor. Look at how many times they have talked about strike and chickened out. Imagine we don't have social media for us to stand and talk to these people. Talk truth, not just talk. Talk truth to these people. Imagine if we don't have this. Without social media, no matter how far Atiku went to get this paper, that is the end. We can see how the newspapers reported this. We can see it. So if they can report this in this manner, imagine there's no social media. Not many people will know about this. Not.
Mr. Chooks, we've lost you as well. Can anybody hear me? Is this coming from me or from them?
Why we will
Yes, we can
continue
hear
to.
you.
Okay,
Service,
good.
I hear you.
Mr. Chooks, are
Can
you
you hear
there?
me? Yeah, I'm
We
here.
lost you for a few seconds. You're back now, sir.
Okay, thank you. So there's nothing. Look at how much they told us subsidies is gone. Look at what they're doing without social media. How can we fight against this? In one hand, the subsidy is gone. Immediately they realize without subsidy they can still they brought it on. I'm so sad. I'm so sad this morning. All these people are coming and telling us all this kind of nonsense, and everybody's keeping quiet. I don't even know how the people in Nigeria they see it. I don't know how they. I mean, sometimes if I sit and think how hard it is, I don't know. These people are too strong. I'm telling you, these people are too strong. You can't buy petrol. You can't do anything, and yet we are managing it. And some people are telling us to move on. Mr. Elvis, we will not move on until we get justice. Thank you.
Move on to where, by the way? Move on to where? People want us to move on to where? So it doesn't make any sense telling people to move on. Let me pick a call, please, before I come back to the next person. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people.
Thank you, ma'am.
Obedient nation, Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are good. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. Go where? They are not going anywhere. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for your consistency. Thank you for your tenacity. Thank you for your character. I think it gets to a point where you let impunity match impunity. Let's be audacious. That is the only way. We are not going anywhere. I greet everyone, my Niger Watch family, obedient nation, journalists, citizens, journalists, intellectuals here, all my ninjas that are the background, the cool but riotous inside. God bless you all. We are here. I say this. This is very quickly to every youth, every Nigerian youth. I know that the ones that are inside Nigeria are, I can't trust them, but the ones outside can do this. This is your battle. This is your battle. And one of your greatest weapon is social media. Let no one corner you. Let no one take it from you. Be creative. Do what it takes. This is a battle between the youth and a few elders that have cornered this great country and have found a loophole and they don't want to give up. I am so proud of Mr. Dele Momodu. His submission was apt, was like he talked as an insider that is not an insider and knows the truth. When he said that the problem, the people that are, Tinubu's enemy are not the youth, and not well-meaning Nigerians, that they are eating and siphoning our resources and leaving the country bare with nothing, deliberately impoverishing the nation just to get their agenda to cripple the nation, to make it a nation of criminals. Capital rejectamento. Where is Mr. Alex? Please, I'm missing him. I like his words. So what am I saying? Youth, this is your battle. Why this is very important for you to know is that, look, I grew up in the village. We were people of honor. We were taught so much. These people cornered our parents. And they want to, it does not matter what they do, you will not let them corner you. Figure out how to get this snake, the stomach on facing up. And you can do it. I leave it there. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Joy. God bless you too. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, currently Dele Momodu is on fire. He's speaking out, and he's trying to let Nigerians know that I'm on your side. I'm not supporting Tinubu, and I can never be in that cabinet. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on to the next person. I guess everybody has spoken now. Is Oga CM. Before the next person is Oga CM now. Oga CM, are you there? Please, okay, I've unmuted you. Good evening to you, sir. You just muted yourself back.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Please, good evening,
Try to be
everybody.
audible, please.
Yes, I'm audible. I think I'm audible enough. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Yeah, you are
Good
good
evening,
now. Yes, thank you.
good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I think I saw this thing why P2B can't work with Tinubu's government. Well, to me, this is a height of provocation. What do you mean by work with Tinubu's government? They don't. What do they have in common? P2B is so clean, not dirty, doesn't forge certificates. So what is the point? Who is even flying such a kite? Of course, they know he cannot fly. Why Obi can? Okay, well, Labour Party is telling them, which is yes, but they should know now. Work with what?
Do you want to
Tinubu
take?
should
Do you
get
want to
out.
read it, sir?
Okay, yeah, the leadership of the Labour Party has said that there is no way his presidential candidate P2B could be tempted to work with President Bola Tinubu's government for national unity. The position of the party was stated in two separate interviews with the National Publicity Secretary of Labour Party, Obi Oraifo, and the National Legal Advisor of Labour Party, Kehinde Edu. The party's position is coming 6 days after the former Anambra State Governor shaded the president on Arise TV morning show following the controversy surrounding his academic records at Chicago State University. Obi stated that any leader who falsifies his credentials or age cannot be trusted to do the right thing and is unfit to lead the people. Of course. You see, ordinary. Okay, yeah, he's continuing. He said, we are at a point where we are challenging the process and that has to come to a logical end before any other thing. These are parts of what makes a nation. The processes through which people assume office are far more than what they do thereafter. It is important that people come in through the right door and not jump in through the window and keep saying, let's move on. The issue of qualification is the issue of leaders making statements and doing things that are honest and truthful. It is an issue of honor and integrity. If you look at what is happening in Nigeria today, there are so many issues of certificates, age, and all sorts of one falsification or the other with the leaders. There is no way people can do this and be able to do the right thing. That means they are living a falsified life. Well, I agree with Peter. Even before even reading it, we all know this. I don't need to. It is basic. That's what we've been saying. And then even it just is in touch with common sense. We shouldn't even be discussing it at all. What people should be doing now, if really Nigerians are enraged the way I am, Tinubu should get out of the place. It's a mess. Now, we are waiting for FBI, the almighty FBI. Remember what Tinubu is battling with, or what we've just been tested. The dirty dish we've been served is only one university out of thousands of universities in America. One university versus Tinubu. Now, can you imagine the almighty FBI of America releasing what they have? And they say it's this October. Today is 10th. Probably in a week's time or before the end of the month. By the time an FBI record cannot be, it cannot be something to write to. It must be something that will be far damaging than when he said irreparable damage. So why should we? This type of person should be in prison. He's not a role model of any type. Why are Nigerians not even angered about this? And people are still talking, coming to speak convoluted English on TV. They are not ashamed. You tendered a certificate, CSU, Chicago State University. That is what you told everybody. You attended Chicago State University, and this is a certificate they gave you, and that certificate is what you've given to INEC. Now, Atiku took the pains to go to Chicago, and they asked them, is this what you did? This what you gave to? They said it's not from them. What else do we want? What? How else? What are we? What can Supreme Court say? What law are they going to prove? They say people like Abati, that is an act tribalist. We just say, Supreme Court. There's nothing court can look. If somebody should bring a check to go and cash money in the bank and say, see, it come from CM, and the thing come back to me, the moment I say it is not from me, that ends it. The moment I say this check is not from me, I didn't sign any check. I look at it, I said no. So which court is going to prove it? It is supposed to originate from me. The certificate, all of us went to school, even if it's secondary. The certificate originated from an institution. It's only that institution that we say yes or no. Of all the universities in this world, including the University of Eragbiji, University of Oluwole, University of Mwakoko, the area of Tinubu, all those nonsense. He didn't choose all of them. He chose Chicago State University only for come and tell us. And then Nigerians are not even ashamed. Don't they know? Do you know the way white people will be looking at them? Even when they listen to our Rise News, they say, what are these people talking? Chicago said it is not there. No, it is not from them. That is where case closed. If Tinubu doesn't like it, let Tinubu say, let Tinubu take Chicago University to court in America. Can he try that? That is the only way. If he feels that Chicago is telling a lie, let him take Chicago University to court. Than to come here and people are still talking about President Tinubu, and people are even accepting job from him. When they go, they appoint you something. Commissioner for maybe special assistant to control noisemakers, special assistant to distribute money to market women, special assistant to allow people stay in queue. Is that what sort of nonsense? See, all these things. I mean, my only what I'm waiting for is for FBI to release the one that is with them. I listened to David Hunde in the last interview I listened to. He was even saying more than people know. The guy is so relaxed and even revealing, pointing in the right direction. He's now interacting with the white people and he's telling them the truth. Is it if not because of this Israel and Gaza that started 2 or 3 days ago. Maybe that took attention of maybe some American public. They are looking at it. I mean, what is cheek? Why are we messing ourselves up? Tinubu didn't attend anything. Look, even upon that, look at the insult. They went on with something to go and add Adekunle. Okay, if you say Adekunle is the name you want to add because Adekunle was the name that appeared on NYC certificate, you see that these people are really daft. That's why Dele Mahmood is saying they are not even clever. They can't even forge. When you go and add, because Adekunle appeared in the NYC certificate, Tinubu submitted to INEC or something. So they feel that for them now to go and add it in his document, it makes sense. Which NYC gave him, where did he serve? If it's a discharge certificate, where? If it's an exemption, when did he get it? Was the date he quoted, was NYC giving exemption certificate then? I mean, these people they're just plain daft. Very daft and stupid. How can they just be taking people for a ride? Tomorrow night they will go and put Adenike. Maybe Adenike, the lady that they used her social security number. But you've forgotten that the before they said the female, the gender, they put F. They said, oh, it's a typographical error. It's typo. It should have been male. But you forgot that on the same document there is gender female, social security number. Why not go and cross check with that? Is that not a female, confirming that F was not a mistake? And when they come, they talk nonsense. Sometimes, you see, one thing I've noticed is that the quality of analysis they make in Nigerian media shows the level, how they, in contempt, the way they hold the people. Because there are certain things you don't need to say. If you're addressing the British public, there are some things you don't need to say, or America, American public, even Canada, anywhere. But when they look at Nigeria, they say, after all, these people, they don't have brains, so we only have to tell them. I learned somewhere that they've translated their nonsense in Hausa language and be broadcasting in the north. Oh, Tinubu went to Chicago and they cleared him of everything. Can you imagine? This is rubbish. By the type of news you feed to the public shows the regard, how the regard to which you hold them in contempt, and they are still talking about all these things. In civilized society, people like Abati should be sacked immediate. That's instant sack. You don't need to come off air. They just announce it. Just get out. You can't come and be messing people because you are misinforming your viewers. We all know when we open our eyes to listen, we already know it just to see what you serve to the people, and you are there analyzing that at any rate, it has to go to Supreme Court. We determine what is forgery. Huh? What is forgery? So the Supreme Court will now tell Chicago State University that this thing is really from you. So Supreme Court will now force Chicago State University to say, Chicago, you are lying. This certificate, you issued it to Tinubu. When Chicago has said it is not from them, so what is Supreme Court going to say in it? Hi, you see, Nigeria so far. That's why sometimes when you listen to, well, I mean, the type of debate they hold in Nigeria, I mean, you shake your head. You shake your head, and they're just there wearing my coat from my two or cracker. Just they make the one way go hang for shoulder. You see him, just I look, when I look, I shake my head. And these are people that they are looking at in Nigeria. Then the other one they call Babajide Kolado Titoju. That one that he made a career out of Mesoma and the jump score. There's nothing he didn't say. Yet he's working for somebody who forged, who is a criminal, benefiting from drug money, from rubbish, and he's there very massively obese. You don't even know whether he had realized the important. He realized that one of the comorbidities for obesity is atherosclerosis and hypertension and heart attack. He doesn't know. He's just there, just the way he is. When I look, I just shake head. And these are the people tune in to listen to. You see, Niger Watch. Why I have to be saying is that you should know that now civilized people, those that want to listen to informed analysis, will tune into your program. So do not in any way relent. All that you are doing, don't think people it has gone unnoticed. No, people come here to listen, or even where they are, you know, people will tell you, today is my first time. I think last week I heard people saying it. Oh, today is my first time, but I've been listening to you for a long time. They know what they're doing, because that is where you make it known to them that this is it. I mean, how can somebody listen to Abati and remain the same? You tune TVC, that's what you hear. So they bring them on AIT. In fact, the greatest the greatest impediment to growth in Nigeria are the journalists. Those people call them I don't know, they just stay there. Eh? That is where they stay. They can't go and cover news. Maybe central, what is it called, Supreme Court, part of Supreme Court has been set alight, is burning. They can't go and cover it and send the correspondent to go there and be telling them what is happening. In fact, they will just invite one tout to come there and tell them, no, one office is like this. Look at what is happening in Gaza. See the journalists everywhere. You see them on the spot. They will be pointing and you are seeing, and they are telling you what is happening. You can see it. You see people on the street. You see the casualties. That is what they call journalism. That is not to come and if all those people covering Gaza Gaza and the Israeli conflict now. Do you see them in suit? You see them wear shirt or t-shirt, carry their camera, right press. You see them doing the right thing. All this one, they just come and put perfume, dress as if they are going to officiate a wedding. Sat there and be talking nonsense, convoluted grammar, and say you have to prove. Prove what? Prove what? If somebody should bring a check to you, Ruben Abati, and you say this check is not from me, case closed. Case closed, because you looked at it, look at it, you say no, I didn't sign the check. It didn't originate from me. So how can the person be going to court again, Supreme Court, to go and prove that this check, but you must accept it? You can't. You tell the person it's not. The moment you say it's not from you, look at the under oath in court, under oath, you know what it means. You look at it, say no, it did not originate from us. We don't know. I don't know. And then you are that is enough to arrest Tinubu immediately for forgery, immediately on handcuff, and then take him away. And but it's going on. When you see them, they bend down, they are talking. When I look at this, I shake my head. It's a simple thing. That is just the moment anything that's supposed to originate from you, and you say it is not from you, case closed. There's no other place. You don't have to prove anything, because you said it didn't come from you. You didn't sign it, and we all know it. The signature in Bola Tinubu's, the people that the signatories to the certificate he's parading, they are not even staff. As at the time they say they issued this thing, and they are talking of vendor. What is vendor? Chicago State University said it is not from them, and you are telling me vendor. That's you see people like Festus Akamu. These are people that studied law. Tomorrow they will be black. In fact, Nigeria is underfed with rubbish. To be honest with you, it means that Nigerian public are not civilized. They are not enlightened at all. When people like this, what are you talking? Something that is proof. Can you imagine if Tinubu is if Tinubu certificate is from a university in Ragbiji in Osun State? Who are you? They can even say, he graduated. They can forge anything. They said after all, he's in on Nigeria. But this is United States. In America, you went and then Atiku came back and started thanking Ganefa, him, me, and the David Hundeyin. Do you think it's a wasted effort? And they are coming, say Atiku is chasing shadow. They have to do this. After all, they say graduate. If we're talking of graduation, was it graduation he wrote? He gave to INEC. Did he give INEC a graduation? He gave a paper, a certificate. That is what Atiku took to United States. And then when he came back, he said, look, this is it. The people disowned it, say it's not from them. And somebody is still telling me, and I don't know why people call Ruben Abati doctor. Doctor for what? Doctor my food. Just these are people that went, maybe did rubbish. Shoyinka is not talking. They all kept quiet. Where is Abike Dabiri, sir? Who is in charge of diaspora? Where is Abike Dabiri? Who said Nigerian image? Where is Abike Dabiri? She's not talking anymore. These are people that are running errands for Tinubu. All of them have kept quiet because they were shocked. They thought we wouldn't know. If for anything, I don't want Atiku to be president right quite well, but if for anything I will remember Atiku for life, it is this job. Probably this is why God created him. For taking the pain to do it, I thank Atiku. And like I've also always maintained, what if it were P2B that has been handling this thing in Chicago. By now, all Igbo businesses in Lagos will be in flames. They will be set alight. Igbos will be harvesting blood all over the street of Lagos because they will tell you, let him withdraw. Why is he going to Chicago? Oluomo will be the general giving orders everywhere and nobody will say anything. So God has a way of balancing things. Atiku has done a very great job in the life of Nigeria. Now he exposed Tinubu. What we are waiting for is the FBI. That FBI will be far more damning than what we've just seen. This is just between a single university and an individual. By the time FBI that is in charge of the whole United States, even home and abroad, release what they have, people will now know that there are drug barons and there are drug barons. Probably Escobar will be a child's play, and this is a man they want to entrust the fate, the future of Nigerians at hand. Look at, he couldn't even pass school cert. We know people that could have cleaned, like Dede Mahmoud advised them, since 2007 you left office, what will it take you? Go to one secondary school, register, read internally, employ the best teacher, the best, is it not maths, English? At most you fail mathematics, you get your English language and the Yoruba and the two others. That should have been okay. You go there and then write it. All you know is that you've gotten school cert and you are still carrying Chicago from University of Chicago, bachelor's degree economics in 1999. You turn it to Chicago State University, bachelor's of this and administration, and you're even bold enough to even be tendering it to the extent you are even going to court. You are even, the moment they discovered you should have resigned and get out, you are even going to court to go and challenge it, even pay the lawyer to come and be telling lies. You ask the lawyer, this is the certificate you signed. Whose signature is this? Supposed to be a staff of CSU, but the person is not a staff. What are we talking about? And we are waiting for Supreme Court. What nonsense. You see, when you hear argument like this, you ask yourself, does it mean that you didn't go to school? Or your father or our parents wasted money sending us to school? Is that what they are trying to tell us? That we don't really know anything? That it is not them that are telling us what is forgery and what is not. Everybody will just be talking of nonsense. You see, Nigeria is really doomed. But I know all these things will come to an end. Either Tinubu leaves it gradually, quietly, and get out, where then just be hoping. Supreme Court is no longer necessary. We've seen the Supreme Court to be there should be tensed up now, because we've already seen. It's like before you've already seen the answer before you started answering the question. You've already passed the exam before you even enroll for it. We've known what is forgery. We've proved it. Atiku proved it. The certificate you gave, the people you said that gave it to you denied it, say it's not from them. The only thing you could do, if you are sure, is to take Chicago State University to court in America. If you can, but you cannot, because you know it's the truth. And now we are coming here, when we come back, the likes of Abati will sit in Arise News and be talking nonsense. If you see when I look, I said, well, anyway, he's not working for me. Otherwise, this type of person should have, prosecute him, even put him in prison. You can't come and be talking nonsense and misleading the public with bold face, lying, falsifying things, just pretending. You have to do this. Who are you talking to? Don't you know the world has gone global? With a what is it called? With a mobile phone, Android phone on your hand, the news is at your fingertips. You can easily open up and then get news all over the world. Who is telling lies against what is happening in Gaza, Israel and Gaza? Everybody sees it. Everybody, you see, the moment it's happening, it's on your mobile phone. You are looking at it there live. Check CNN, Fox News, even BBC. Radio France International will be giving you. Radio Israel will be broadcasting every night. I listen to Radio Israel or from Tel Aviv. They will tell you in English what is happening. If you like Radio France International, we tell you. Anyone you like, Portuguese, everything. There are so many radio stations you can do. So what are we talking about then? Tomorrow, Ruben Abati will come and be there talking nonsense, and Nigerians are listening to him. It's a shame that this is where the country has degenerated into. To be honest with you, this is the best proof for forgery. This is the best proof. There's nothing Supreme Court will say anymore pertaining to forgery. By the time they get there, they say Tinubu is not supposed to be a candidate because the certificate he submitted to INEC is fake, is forged. How do you know? This university he claimed issued it said it is not from them. Then where else are we going to? Do we have two Chicago State University? Is that not the only one in Chicago, and that is the only one in the world? They say it didn't originate from them. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Then they will go and concoct another theory. Oh, they say the agent, one vendor. As if we are talking of who is first selling newspaper in Nigeria. Vendor. When they hear it, they just, when all these things, sometimes I said I wouldn't say anything, but in the interest of Nigerians who listen to Niger Watch, I need to come up and tell them. The forgery has been proved, have been proved beyond all reasonable doubt, because the Chicago State University said it clear that it is not from them. Therefore, Tinubu, what you are carrying is fake, is forgery. And by the section, whatever section is applicable in the Constitution, you are not supposed to even be on the ballot. It's as simple as that. It's a wasted effort. So just get out, and then let Nigeria, march forward. But before you know it, they will tell you what is Supreme Court. So Supreme Court will now tell me that Tinubu certificate came from Chicago State University. Is Supreme Court Chicago State University? Is Supreme Court Chicago State University? So the universities I attended in the UK, Supreme Court will come and tell me that if the university said I attended their university, then the Supreme Court will say yes, we didn't attend it. Who are you? Who is Supreme Court? Who is Supreme Court? Whose court is that? Well, this is how corrupt Nigerians are. But I think everybody should now watch out. Let us pray. In fact, every day I keep it in my prayers that FBI of United States, please, whatever it is, the release, let it be a world record. Let us really know this man. Somebody who openly confessed that, please, Chicago State University, do not release my academic records. It will cause me irreparable damage or whatever. That is it. And tomorrow, people like Abati, Ruben and Abati, we be there. We be there. We be there. We be there. People like Ruben and Abati will be there to talk nonsense. When you see them, they will just they're analyzing news for me. News for what? Who are you analyzing? There's no analysis to do. Tinubu's case is a very big shame. I'm one of the people that doesn't want to make it a tribal issue, but as far as I know, it's a big shame on Nigeria. But for 1 or 2 or 3 Yoruba people that will come out and be talking nonsense, say they are senior advocate of nonsense, it's a shame to them. If there are area, I don't think this man is representing them very well, because they are taking money from him like Dele Momodu said. Take money, houses everywhere, he gives them. Now look at the mess they drag him in. They tell him, oh, you're untouchable, you are infallible. Instead of you to prepare your candidate and tell him the bitter truth, say, look, if you must go into this is your record. How do you clean it up? Since 2007, you did not. You feel that you can just come anywhere, Yoruba local. Then when it gets to Yoruba, Emi local. Can you imagine? Emi local. Now look at the way Nigerians are being looked into. Maybe in the days and weeks ahead, we'll be talking about the practical effect, the impact this is having on Nigerians all over the world. If you are now working and they see you tender any certificate or anything from Nigeria, that's all. Can you imagine what gave the Chicago State University boldness to say forgery is a Nigerian thing? It's there now. They say, oh, it's a Nigerian thing. They know. Because of this man. School, you cannot go. You didn't go to school, nothing. Now, today, I show that you have 4 days of death. One person. You just keep changing it if you want to, depending on the deal. Everything cannot be like selling cocaine. You go to Texas, you answer Adekunle, before you get back to New York, you use Ahmed. As you are going down to Florida to clear your cargo, you say, my name is maybe Amoda. Everything is AA. When they see A, you say, that is Amoda. Because you are in Florida. When you get to New York, you say it should be Adekunle. If it's in Dallas, you say A, you say it's Ahmed. When I say I'm a Muslim, I'm Ahmed. Then when you come to Nigeria, people call you Yekini. You say, leave that Yekini for now. One person, different date of birth, 4. No certificate, and you want to be president. No, Mbano, it cannot be. There are people you can go and rule in the world of narcotics, where they do drug business. You can go there and be their president. You can be president of a civilized, those of us, very few, I can count that can't take this nonsense. Come here and be wasting Nigerians' time. So Niger Watch, please, as much as possible, keep coming out despite all odds. try as much as you can. Don't give up. Although we are here, we must give you the moral support you need. We keep
Thank
coming
you.
to encourage you because this alternate, this people like this is the type of media Nigeria needs now. When when people like Abati are there to talk nonsense, Bolade Kolado Titoju in TVC will be talking rubbish. Then channel is too they are too chameleonic to say the truth. When you say Mwakpe Ogun and Chamberlain, you see them. When I look, I say, look, what really are these people talking about? When they bring Tinubu issues, see where they look at it, Tinubu do this. I say, look, you people should not be. Look, we listen to foreign media. We see the way journalists behave, the way they ask questions, and what they do. It's only people like you, Niger Watch, and probably Mayegu Diary. Sometimes, I mean, if he takes it up, this is where people listen to. But it pains me that Nigeria has gone to the dogs just because of ambition of one man. Now they look at Nigeria as an all-time forger, a president forging certificate. Imagine what took Atiku. You know why Atiku went into it? Atiku is convinced. He knows. They know more than we do. But today Atiku is not talking because I given a world press conference and then said, well, Nigerians have known the truth. This is now for us to interpret it for the people to understand. If you feel that you forge it, if somebody brings a check and asks you, is this check from you? You say, look at the check. You say, no, this check is not from me. Whoever is carrying it forged it. That is the meaning of forgery. That is how you know a forged document. When you say the document originated from somewhere and they said it is not from them, their case closed. You don't go to court for that. You don't go to court to prove forgery. Supreme Court will prove that something that America denied. Then Nigerian Supreme Court will look at it and say, Tinubu did not forge document. Or Ruben Abati will say, imagine confusing people. Ruben Abati said that says Supreme Court does not accept new evidence. Instead of telling people that there are circumstances, you explain the law to them. He said the Supreme Court does not attend, it's a waste of time, even if is forged. Supreme Court, is Supreme Court your father's Supreme Court? Now you own Supreme Court. See, look, I'm really embittered when I see this. I'm embittered because Nigerians are really not asking questions, and I feel that the level of awareness in Nigeria is really disappointing. People have given up hope. Even a criminal can now come and with bold face, and they are still sitting in Aso Rock. Why can't people tell him that you forged your certificate? The only way you know a forged certificate is when the institution that gave it, you purport that you say he denies it. And they said, we stand by it, it is not from us. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? And people are still bringing another theory. Oh, you have to check this. Graduated. What of social security number? They forgot about that one. What of government college? Eric Moore, Lagos. Nobody knows. You graduate from a school, 1970, when they've not even cleared the bush to lay the foundation stone of that school. This is the man that wants to be president. And he's boldly, and people know about this. Why can't Abati address that? Why can't Abati say, but Tinubu said he graduated 1970 from Government College, Lagos. When the school, there's no foundation, they've not even laid the foundation stone to not put a block. And you say you graduate from that. And the Abati knows all. Anyway, like Smart Adeyemi said, he's one of our Shewaju boys. He's back there now, and all of it Fanekayo they have kept quiet because maybe when they were sharing the booty, they didn't give him. Now, who knows whether he's one of the people going to release the secret? He knows because this agent, it's like a double-edged sword. They can cut anywhere. You think he's on your side? No. If you, like Obasanjo said, you give him food, he will sing and sing for you beautifully. What if you didn't give him food? That music where you want here, it will be another, So these are some of the things we are talking. Please, Nigerians, this is the end of Tinubu. There is no way this man can be president with this forged paper. There is no way. Otherwise, the nation must apologize to Nation. Even if they apologize, Tinubu must go. That is where I stand, and it's irrevocable. I cannot go back on it. If left for me, the man shouldn't be in Aso Rock by now. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I yield here.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I have to allow you to give that long submission, 19 minutes long submission, because I That was very, very powerful. Thank you very much for coming around today to say it how it is. Yes, in terms of we giving up, as for me, I don't have any intention of giving up, because if I give up, I don't have any other hope or choice. So, although we understand that lots of Nigerians have given up now, and we can't blame them. We can't blame them, because Nigeria issue, man, is frustrating. It's really, really frustrating. There are some time I just want to skip a day or two not to come, but I cannot. I cannot, because especially now that I know that people rely on me now. People look forward to seeing this broadcast every day. The best that I can do is not show up, but the broadcast will be on with another person managing it. That's all. But for now, I just need to continue to push. Everybody needs to continue to push. Like I said before, we're giving up now. I don't know, except you have another choice. You have another hope why you want to give up. Nigeria is gone. It must be rescued. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Ndiaye, good evening, and I agree with everybody in panel. You see, now I'm surprised. Look, what is wrong with Nigerians, please? Our country has become something. Nigerians are defending undefendable things. They're defending cook. Are they doing that? They don't know that the future of their child at stake. They don't know what they are doing. They are defending something that is wrong. They are defending something that you cause embarrassment for them international all over the world. How can I be defending Tinubu for God's sake? How can people go out to television and defend Tinubu for God's sake? Why in danger? Please. How can you defend someone that you false certificate and you are saying something? Look, the court, the Supreme Court, you are the everything on your hand now. Look, no way you can do this. Tribunal has do it for us. You cannot do this. You must give judgment according to this. Tinubu should go. All the things to go. He's a criminal. He has fought a certificate. Nothing to hard more than that. Certificate for that cannot accept in Nigeria. It's a certificate for that. He should go. No way he can do it. Just to go. No any explanation they are going to give to us. They are failed. Imagine people can come out and come and defend him. I'm embarrassed. When they are doing this, I so see my shame. I get shame of myself. How can they be defending him? Something that's not right, and you are defending that thing. See, project that another that did it in the jam something. Everybody was criticizing him. Everybody was accusing him. But it's left to Tinubu and they are defending him. Why are they doing this now to Nigerians? Oh God, why are they doing this to us? Our reputation, we have no credibility again in the outside the country and they're everywhere. Why are they doing this to us? A lot of our boys are Nigerians, they're just outside working. They didn't regard them anymore. Why are they doing this to us? How may God forgive this country? Why are they doing this to us? I think our country has one. Look, let me say, the country has dead already. Those remain to bury Nigeria, to bury Nigeria now. Nigeria has dead already, and they are trying to kill Nigeria home.
Thank you.
Don't you pity us now? Thank you, Mr. Nenja.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. He said they should pity us now. These people, they're heartless. These guys are heartless. They don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about the people losing their lives every day. They don't care about the people that is sleeping with empty stomach. They don't care about the people that is passing through one or two pains and all that. They don't care. These people don't care. That's just the fact. This is very sad. It's very sad. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Odua. Okay, Mr. Odua, please hold on. Somebody else is calling in. Let me quickly pick this call again. Madam Ola, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you,
Good
madam.
afternoon. Good day, everybody. Yes. I just want to make some comments on today's broadcast. First, I would like to talk about Fela Durotoye's. I'm just, let me say, a little bit disappointed, not at all disappointed, because everybody can see where Tinubu seems to be tending to, or maybe his supporters and the people around him. They're trying to make it a Yoruba thing, or trying to buy people over, which we Yorubas that support Obi are not fully in support of. But we'll see how it ends. And secondly, about his defense, CM made a very, very good point. If he is sure that he went to Chicago State University, Southwest College, and everything, why doesn't he challenge those who he claimed to be lying against him that he got his certificate? Let him openly challenge them, and let's see. Let him take them to court and show us that, okay, I've been telling the truth all this while. And then we'll see where we're at. Then I want to make a quick comment on Abati's response to Sheyi Tinubu using the private jet. I was a little bit surprised because I thought he was going to say something else. But at the same time, I'm not surprised because when something is that open and clear, he wouldn't have a choice but to, speak against it. But usually, when he talks like that, there's always this undertone to see that he's still in defense of Tinubu, because I don't know if anybody picked up the fact that he said, except the presidency comes out to say that that people can hire the presidential jet. That is so ridiculous. I don't understand them. And if you want to defend them, come out openly and defend them rather than saying this and saying that. It looks like sometimes his comments are based on which side of the bed he wakes up from. And then regarding the Supreme Court, I don't know what they're going to do because this has affected us globally. It's embarrassing. If Tinubu is smart, he should resign because what's he going to do about his diplomatic relations and stuff like that? I mean, I can just conclude right now that, excuse me, he is jittery and wants to do the needful, but the people around him are pushing him and encouraging him just because they want to continue to loot. That's all I have to say today. Thank you so very much for what you do.
God bless you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you.
God bless you.
Yeah. Bye. All right. Thank you, my people. God bless you now. Let's move on. We have a couple of people on the panel that needs to speak to us. I'd like to go to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, can you hear me?
Yes. Good evening, Naija Wash.
Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, all the panelists and the listeners, the commenters, and the viewers. I will just say a little something because I just returned from work now. I said it the other day that there is no journalist now in Nigeria. We don't have those things they call journalists are not journalists. They are just doing the list. Because when we have journalists, the other day now they said they are warning Arise TV or something like that. So, and if this bunch of people who set themselves up claim to be a journalist, is it not that country we have Concord, we have Daily Times and those things that we now have Delejiwa. So who is Delejiwa today? Who will stand as a journalist as position of Delejiwa? Who we are not afraid to say left is left, right is right? Because I remember Osamore and others used Delejiwa to sing because of his patriotism for the country, for the goodness, and say whenever you do things that is wrong, he will bring it out. But the one we call journalists today, they are not journalists. Because if our journalists are really journalists, they will have imitated CNN, they will have imitated Al Jazeera, and they will have imitated BBC. Even those people they said that is their organization or whatsoever, they will show those people because those people are watching CNN, watching BBC, that they are showing something live and direct. So before government is showing something live and direct, that means there is no editing in it. So for a person to want you to come and say, for this, you cannot prove things. If it is wrong, it is wrong. If it is right, it is right. If really we have journalists, they will have sold those their organization to court. to come and prove. Why are they watching BBC and CNN? So, but because we are just having the people that join the list, so if they see black, they can call it white for us. They see green, they can call it yellow for us. So that is what we have. The other day, when person we were talking with about it, he said all of them are Tinubu boys, that he should come and join the list again. Should come and join the group. That is look at the way he's attacking him. So I watched one of it, listening to it. So he has to join him the list of their group now. That is what he's doing. He's defending him. Like I want to talk about who said that Chicago State, you can go and print it in anywhere, the certificate. Did that person not go to school in Nigeria? Why won't him have, or him has never go to the street and print certificate? There is no place, there is no school that you have right to go and print their certificates. Here in Europe, I have obtained different certificates in different schools. So it is the schools that print certificate and bring for you. Apart from the school, there is no other person that can go and print certificate of himself. The school will sue the person to court because it doesn't have right. It's damaging their reputation. So if Tinubu make it with his mouth and said the Chicago State University where he's graduated has given him his certificates, so he can now boast and make use of it. So today the school said, we are not the one who gave him the certificate. Other people are saying the also call that print it should come, they should go and call that one. That person must be mentally ill. Because if not, he will have known that when he went to school, whether it's a professor, a lawyer, or what, even if a teacher, there is no other people that gave him certificate than his school that gave him his certificate. So that is how it is in the whole world. They cannot deceive us. Even my grandfather who did not even enter class of a white man, you cannot come and tell him something like that for him to believe you. Not to talk of we who have still entered the place, they put blackboard and use something chalk to write on it. So that is what I have to say about these things. And the third one is, if Supreme Court said this thing is not forged or it's not this, they will not accept it. All the people they have sacked before in the name of forging certificates, those people should be warming up to come and enter the streets. Because I know that Supreme Court have sacked many. They sacked some in Bayelsa, they sacked some, and so those people should come and sue and fight for their position. That is, forging of certificate is allowed to be in position. Because so that is what I have to say. That those people should be ready whenever Supreme Court say, this one is not a forge. So those people are not also a forge. So they should come and occupy their position as well. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. Thank you for coming around, and thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly appreciate Benis Peterson. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Seven girl made thank you very much, sir, for the super chat as well. I appreciate you all. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you once again. And God bless all of my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'd like to come to Mark Okunsaye. Mark Okunsaye, please unmute yourself. Okay, you are good. Are you available to speak now, sir?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
You need to be audible, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now. Yeah. Quiet.
Okay.
Good evening to you, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems the mic is in the headphone, so I have to put the headphone on. That's why. Yeah. I think I've said it a couple of times already that I don't have. I don't know whether I need to have more confidence or trust in them, but I said it many times before. Me, I don't have much confidence in Supreme Court. Why? because this PEPT, it just made a fool of 220 million citizens of the whole country. The PEPT ruling. It took, was it 12, 14, 15 hours? They were just rambling on rubbish. They know what they want. Either the money is too much and they cannot refuse the money, the bribe I'm talking about. So they just know what they want, and they were going on for 15 hours. I don't know how many people kept on their TV for that 15 hours. So, because of the PEP ruling, I don't know if the Supreme Court can be trusted. But they say there's one son or judge from Akwa Ibom who might be the head of the 7-panel team that's going to do the Supreme Court ruling. I don't know, maybe that's going to be helpful. Maybe it can change some things. I don't know. But anyway, as for, I find it very, very difficult to trust any Supreme Court. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. It's like they don't. I don't know what to say about Nigeria. You know, it's okay. They're not first world. That's
So you
one.
don't have
Okay, that,
trust. You don't have trust, even though the constitution kick against forgery. You don't have trust for the judiciary to do the right thing.
the Constitution speak against forgery. For I beg forget. They'll just go do one closed door meeting. That closed door meeting is what decides what goes on in Supreme Court. No constitution or forget. It's like you can just forget the constitution. When the closed door, I'm talking of maybe Jagaban and Oriewala and a few others. Once the closed door meeting is finalized and they just sign, boom, just forget. They will just ramble for 15 hours again. And what they're going to say is same as PEP ruling. But you know one thing, I don't know, because in USA, is in USA that there was any sort of movement or any light at the end of the tunnel. Is a court in Chicago, not be any court in the whole of Nigeria. Throughout the whole of Nigeria, there was no light at the end of the tunnel of what they call justice. Nigeria just going downhill. Is in Chicago, many, many thousands of miles away, that we saw any light. Once you get the ruling, that was foreign court, no Nigerian court. So it looked like I don't know, the SANS, the judiciary in Nigeria. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. They don't have what it takes to deliver anything called justice. Me, I don't know. That's my own contribution.
All right. Very, very understandable. Not just you, a lot of people at this particular time don't have trust for the judiciary. They don't have confidence for the judiciary to do the right thing. Why many of us have never ever trusted the judiciary. So judiciary have to prove everybody wrong by doing what is right to save the country and by respecting the constitution, to do the right thing. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming in. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening. I've been listening, and with
Please be audible, sir.
I was listening, and I am very disappointed. The disappointment is this. In fact, any Nigerian listening to me now, if you, let me not use age or anything, but if you have children, direct children, and those children have children too, you are the ones I want to talk to now. Are you still dancing for the prize? You shouldn't. Because at this point, when you sit down and watch those kids that came from the kids from you, when you watch them, ask yourself, should they grow up in a world where they can be sick and go to the hospital? They'll have to be operated on. And the person that walks in to operate them has a forged document, and the government allows it. What are you doing? Is this not time for you to fight for that generation? And remember, they too will have their own children. You are no longer dancing for the prize. We should do everything right now to at least help these kids. Why are you all keeping silent? Even those ones that are now selling their souls, what are you? What is the price anymore for you at this point? The best thing you can do is to leave these children something that they can stand on. What is going on? Look at even Wole Soyinka bringing himself to the party of toddlers. I don't know about Abati, but I used to have respect for him, but he has proven to me that he is worth nothing. But all you guys that surround yourself around Bola Tinubu, one day bring some of those his grandchildren around him and have him look at them and tell them this is what he's going to do for them. That he left $1 trillion in the bank for them. That's not going to make their world, because they are not going to live in isolation. They will have to mingle with the kids of the kids that will mingle with my kids and other kids. That's the future. Wake up and embrace it. Let's come out and en masse and let these people know that we are not going to leave nonsense for our grandchildren. What's going on? Sometimes when I think of this, I'm like, what is going on in their heads? Okay, let's say you didn't start your life in time or early enough, but now you are no longer dancing for the prize. You're no longer climbing the hill. You are now coming down the hill. Is it not worth it that we prepare this thing for these kids and for their future? At least your parents did something for you. Mine did for me, at least I know that. It doesn't mean we have to leave them a bank account with trillions of dollars. Leave them decency and let it be universal so that all their peers and the people they will interact with will be very good and decent people too. You cannot be living in a building that is 1 million stories high and then everybody else is living in a bungalow underneath. What is the joy? Believe me, these kids they have more tolerance than we do. They are more open-minded than we do. They can easily mingle and communicate with somebody of the other tribe or of the other race and everything more than we do. We cannot, with that our shallow view of from our own cocoon, bring them down too. Because when they go to school tomorrow, they will see somebody from Saudi Arabia or somebody from Malaysia, and they will. You cannot hold them back. For that reason, please, anybody that has children, already, I call on you guys. Let's come and try to see if we can bring some sanity to this thing. Especially you guys in the Supreme Court. You're not dancing for the prize either. The prize stage of this dance is gone for you. No matter how you amend it or whatever kind of pancake you put on your face, you are no longer dancing for the prize. Do something for these children. Set them on the right path. You cannot send kids on an errand and then throw some thorns in the way. Because the Supreme Court, I'm quite sure you guys know that what the tribunal did is an aberration. You are no longer dancing for the price. No matter how many billions or trillions of dollars this man gives you, it's worthless to you. What matters to you now is the future of these kids. Please, guys, stand up, somebody. Or maybe the gray hairs I see on some of you are fake. But when I see it, I see myself and I'm like, what are these guys doing? Like a gathering of elders playing like toddlers. And like this man comes, tells us he has this degree. Why? All he has to say is that he has a school cert. All that boasting and all that nonsense, what is it all about? Please, guys, especially those, I will say, are in my shoes, if you have any children that has children of their own, please, let's do something for these kids. Please. Come out every day on any newspaper and speak out. This is not the future you want to live. If you think you will be on this earth forever, well, yeah, you can be doing that with them. But I guarantee you, God doesn't think so. And you are no longer dancing for the prize. It's time for you to make something straight for those kids. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right. I understand you, Engineer Francis. Everybody's angry at this moment. Everybody's upset. Everybody's angry. Everybody's just patiently. In fact, a lot of people running out of patience. But I'll continue to advise everybody to stay calm, to be patient, and let's wait. The Supreme Court final judgment will be happening latest 6th of December. Before, they cannot elapse that, right? If I'm not mistaken. So today is 10th of October. This is another delay tactics that is happening right now. I don't see anything that is wrong when people clamoring for a better country, when people clamoring for the right people to rule us, when people clamoring to remove anybody that have gone against the Constitution. According to the Constitution, 137, sub J, I showcased it here the other day. He talked about anybody that have submitted a fake certificate cannot rule as a president, and not just as a president. I'm not sure anybody with a fake certificate can rule in any position in Nigeria constitutionally. So let's see how Supreme Court will interpret this. I don't know. Let's see. Thank you, everybody. Press on the like button, my people. Everybody on the panel have managed to give the submission today in less than 3 hours. We are just about almost 3 hours now, 2 hours, 32 minutes, and still counting. So if you can finish early today, I'll be very happy. But let's give final submission. I'm not going to give a time, but just give your final submission and let's take it from there. Where's Black Panther? Black Panther, where you did? We don't miss you. Where you did? Anybody will know where Black Panther, they may go carry and come. And then carry and come. Bring him here. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you.
Just close the window tight so that close the window. Tighten the window.
Black Panther make us shout for these people more for me.
I guess the guy is busy.
Everybody is busy. It's not easy to be here every day, sir. It's not easy. So to be here, I don't expect any of you to join me every day. If it's rotational based, that's fine. The group that joined me today, different from tomorrow, different. So if you can still join every day, that's fine. But I don't expect it. It's not easy. Me that is doing it every day since April 2022 till now, I've not taken a day off. It's not easy for me. So don't look at me, oh, this guy na iron or na Odunga. I not be any Odunga.
The day where you know on hair, your phone will ring. Only go off your phone.
Me are late today. I just only 15 minutes. Now I late. I don't receive more than 15 messages. Ghana was where you did. I only late. now late, you know. So if I want to take a day off, certainly I'll let people know. I don't want it to just happen like that. But I want you guys to know it's not easy. Let's continue to encourage ourselves. It's not easy for anybody. Coming to the panel, calling into the show. A lot of people are already being discouraged over the situation in our country, and what being discouraged for? It's crazy. It's crazy. A country where you don't have freedom of expression or speech anymore, country where you cannot express your displeasure, a country where you cannot freely pour out your plight without you not being uh, attacked or counter or in any kind of hindrances. So it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. I just hope God help us where we can have a government that will listen to us, that we can speak to at any time. In the United Kingdom where I grew up, I can speak to my government here anyhow I like. I can speak to police anyhow I like. As long as I'm not insulting them, I can question them and they'll answer me. You know, it's somehow. But in Nigeria and allow police just come your house, now fair report, now fair they win until they listen. If your name not the open window, open door for Nigeria, you don't finish. You don't think I don't talk about with this satanic government. If you not get name where the open window, open door, they will just molest you, suppress you anyhow. You are done. I'm telling you. So and that is why we are fighting against now. Government oppression, police brutality, government brutality, rich people's brutality as well, because rich people do oppress people as well, not just the government. So the country is messed up in any angle you want to look at it. It's messed up. So I'd like to
Covid,
quickly talk.
sorry to
Yes, sir.
interrupt you. I saw one thing on YouTube just now. It say Jagaban is ordering for the arrest of INEC boss. I don't know if this is authentic information.
All these
Forget.
people, many people doing these things to get a view. We don't do those things here. As long as it's
Oh,
not, I don't. As long as it's not coming from mainstream media, I'm not really part of it. A lot
oh,
of YouTuber people on social media these days, they're just on their. It's just like you're seeing my title right now. I can never lie with my title. I'm not
okay.
saying I'm better than anybody, but I have to apply professionalism into my work. I don't have to lie to people with my speech, with my submission. I don't have to lie with people with my written thumbnail and all. In fact, even YouTube is against it.
Yeah, yeah,
YouTube is against it for you to put in a thumbnail that is misleading.
of
It's
course.
just like we're talking about Peter Obi, Tinubu article right now about Nigeria. Then I'll put Michael Jackson PDD picture for you. It's misleading. So you
Yeah,
are going to be sanctioned for it. I don't really need to go there. People that is doing this thing, they know why they are doing it because one, many of them are desperate for view. Many of them are desperate for I don't know for attention. We don't do that. Our
yeah. I
title
was just
represent what
thinking
we talk
maybe
about.
you could investigate it to check if it's authentic. I don't
No,
know.
if I have people that work with me, if it's true,
Oh,
it don't reach my desk, no. And if it's true,
How can you sack your teacher that passed you? You can't sack your teacher that passed you. Somebody
maybe
passed you in the
maybe
school, you
na
want to attack you.
na
It's not
na
you
possible.
know,
mumu video.
you understand. So no, there's nothing that is impossible. It's possible, but at the moment we don't have the news. I don't know about later, but yeah, it's possible. It doesn't matter. There's nothing like Tisha. These satanic people, they don't like themselves, they don't trust themselves, they don't love themselves, they can betray themselves at any time. Don't be surprised. It might happen. You'll be surprised. How? Then you see now, I'm telling you, if it happens, 25% of Nigerian mindset will be captured immediately. And that is why I always say that we have statistically 80% or 65% of gullible Nigerians than ever. If for example, now say they really plan and say, my I arrest you, say I arrest you, but you know go there arrest or more boy your boy do make media carry him. You say 25% of Nigerians will start singing Tinubu's praises from today. I'm telling you. So they know how to capture you people, not me. Not me. That's why I'm different. And I know some of you listening to me right now, you are not also easy to be captured. So, so what we are saying is, um, let's continue to push on. I'm happy that I have a platform. That's why these guys, not everything I like to say on air, these guys are fighting us back seriously, seriously. But yes, we'll supersede them by God's grace. We'll supersede them. I appreciate you all for your time. So let me go to the first person again on the panel. You know, I would like to start with Madam Helen again. If Madam Helen is still with us, yes, she's still with us. Madam Helen, if you are available, please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, I'm still here. Thank God. The network is a bit stable.
Wonderful.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Um, Mr. Elvis, I want to draw your attention to this Mr. Fela Durotoyo. I hope I pronounced the
Yeah,
name well. You know, in
yeah.
29th August 2014, he
Mm-hmm.
said something. He said poverty and hunger will make a man sell his values for a bag of rice, and I'll add beans because of
But
Professor
that's what he
Rice
just
love
did
beans,
now.
according to Madam
That's
Mm-hmm.
what he just did.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He said poverty will make a man sell his values for a bag of rice. And he said that is why the rulers will make sure that they don't empower or train people so that they will thrive in their corruption. You understand? This was something he said when he was campaigning in 2014, and a lot of people that followed him round, like in fact, one guy was lamenting. He said he followed him round Nigeria. There's no place he didn't go to, especially when he went to the north to appeal to the
Yeah, but
people
but but
about his
but aren't
values.
you surprised, Madam Helen? Aren't you surprised that a presidential candidate is now a president aide advisor? Or
Especially,
that's what they say. May go somebody where they
oh
say may
my
go buy
God!
may go buy mango, cashew, and tea. Come, I beg, I beg, I beg.
Hey, Jesus Christ! So this is a proof of the fact that these people, they make this noise specifically to catch attention, to be noticed, so that somehow when they are noticed, they will bring them in, and yeah, that bag of rice and beans can reach them. This is what it means, because if that is not what it means, people like this son that runs around without this thing wouldn't be doing this, because I remember then in 20 before now, how he used to castigate these people. But look at him today. He's changing mouth, and because of this bag of rice, they've all sold their values. They've also, they've thrown caution to the air. Is it not a sad situation? It is really, really, really a sad situation. But I want to point out something like Dele Faro to me said. A lot of people keep saying Nigeria, this, that. He said something. He said, you cannot, achieve anything tangible if there is no unity. These people, before now, did something to us by, causing a divide. They use so many things to cause a divide. So everybody is, either you be looking at your tribe, or you look at your religion, or you look at one thing or the other. So there is no unity. The sooner the better for us to come together and overlook all those things, those lies that they've sold to us, because that's why we've not been able to move forward. Look beyond those lies and unite as a people, because 200 and 200 Nigerians cannot 200 million Nigerians whatsoever storm can come from just maybe 2% or 5% of the population, if they are even up to that 5%. It's not possible. So, but we need to unite. We need to form a strong force. We need to, okay, look at what is happening by just that, a little unity. Look at what happened. And this same man actually acknowledged, he said that Peter Obi, you understand, when he was giving that speech in America, he said Peter Obi is like, in fact, he adopted him without asking him to adopt. He adopted it as a senior brother because of the value, because of what he's been able to achieve. He said his wife drew him to the fact that this man personally gave his personal phone number to secondary school prefect. Said, call me if you need anything. Call me directly. I don't want you to interact with my essay or anybody. Call me directly if there's a problem. I will attend to it as a person, one-on-one. He said, because of that, that is why he values this man, and then he looks at him. But there's something he did. When he was talking to Peter Obi, he pointed at himself as the future of Nigeria. Is this the future of Nigeria? What he's doing today? And the young man was so bitter. He said, I followed him everywhere. I believed in him deep. There was this deep belief, just like today, the obedient are, standing strong behind Peter Obi. So does it mean that there's a possibility that he can, but there's no possibility because there's a track record. This one does not have track record. So I cannot begin to even doubt whether there's a possibility that he can come tomorrow. And I thank God for people like you, Mr. Elvis, who have said, if he comes and deviates, we hold him accountable. Nigerians, we need to unite. There's so much divide, Mr. Elvis. And without that unity, we can't go in. And that is why these people have actually gone this far. Because they succeed. They made sure that, one, they made sure that they brought in hunger. So when they present peanuts, people, forget. Somebody can sell the entire family just for that peanut to survive.
Madam Ellen, let me interject you a little bit. You see that unity that you're talking about, in fact, it will take a long way for us to unite because a lot of us have been captured. Like today, I commented in the platform where somebody made a video, about a minute or two long video, talking about fraudsters. These people call Yahoo people. And I commented on that video, and my comment was, let me bring my comment here. Just wait. Before I say what people responded to, let me just bring my comment here quickly, because I want people to know why the unity, will not work. And the mindset of the people, a lot of us are just, running more than our shadow. So it's going to take a while. Let me put this on screen, because sometimes when this kind of discussion come up, we need to always prove evidence to let people know why many of us will have a long way to go. I guess this is it. Let me put it here. Okay, this is the comment. It's a short comment, but I already have about 150 replies. That is the comment. Please, Mr. CM, read it, please.
Okay. The comment is, I think I'm coming out clear. The comment is, never you run more than your shadows. Yahoo boys will never make heaven.
That's all.
That's all.
That's all I wrote. That 155 comment one I see for there, 154.9 insults. Nigerians are insulting me that I'm discouraging people not to do Yahoo. Finish. 154.9 of that comment when I see so. Not just insults. They said I'm discouraging people.
Nigerian youth has lost moral. Nigerian youth have lost moral.
Mr. Elvis, what do you expect?
I was like, how did we get here? How did we get here?
We've lost it. I said something some months back of how parents celebrate their daughters without asking, where did you get it from? Who gave it to you? You understand? We've lost it. But I just believe that something has to trigger something for something to happen. Even if it's just 1% of the crazy ones who will say, we stand tall, we need this, I think we'll be able to achieve something. Honestly, because, I mean, there's, oh my God, what is going on? I was listening to is it a 16-year-old or 17-year-old boy today who just parents, I'm sure they struggled just 2 days of being given an Okada by Okada. I want to believe you understand. Okada rider. 2 persons came and contracted him, say, carry us to so and so place, and he did. Do you know that boy lost his manhood? It was by miracle that boy survived what happened to him. Because they took him and then carried him and kept him the whole day. When they felt the time for them to strike was good enough, they told him, okay, take us back to town. It was in that process that they, waylaid him, suffocated him, and, when he passed out, they cut off his manhood. But thank God that he woke up like some hours after and struggled and found people who rushed him to the village head. The village head, they were able to take him to the hospital, even while he was bleeding. Thank God that they stopped it, and that young man came to this thing and then was sharing the story. That is in Nigeria. And the same person that did this had the mind to carry his Okada to go and start doing business with it. And said because the allergy that escorted him, he was owing the allergy, and the allergy said, if you want to pay me back, you can pay back with manhood, somebody's manhood. And it was this little boy that just started business 2 days. We've lost it. Something needs to happen. I don't know what it is, but something needs to happen. Honestly. So I'm not surprised that they are insulting you for saying that. Because if the head is rotten, what do you expect? Say if the foundation is faulty.
Madam, I say as I talk to you, so I cry, see they cry for you. Beat where they beat me for that comment section. God.
but what I think the youths are getting very confused too. For instance, I felt real bad this, when I came on. Not bad that I should, but okay, I sent some money to Nigeria just before I came on. And then after sending it, I sat and I was looking into the thin air. I'm like, $1 is now 1,000 plus
1,000
naira. And then immediately what struck me was, when I came to America, when you are traveling at that time, you go and buy this basic travel allowance, which they'll give you traveler's check. The bank gives you traveler's check. 1,000 naira is the maximum they give every Nigerian that time, the basic travel allowance. That my 1,000 naira bought me $2,040. So I'm looking at it. I'm like, I inherited that. And then this is what I will hand over
to your children.
So I'm thinking, I'm sure I'm not the only one in this boat. There are people that inherited that with me too. Are they saying that they are comfortable that this is what we are going to hand over to the next generation?
These people don't. The people in Nigeria, like for example, people like Madam Ellen is not much in Nigeria. It's the truth. It's not much. Many of them have moved on. She's joining us all the time from Port Harcourt. It's not easy. So what I learned today, although I already know, the beat where they beat me today, I don't already know. So many Nigerian youths, they have been captured.
We have to decapture them. Because we have to turn it around.
They believe the only way they can survive now is through ritualism, by stealing other people's hard-earned money to survive. That's all. That's the only perception that many of them have. Go ahead, Madam Helen.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry that You have to experience that, but that's just, it's going to be worse than this, right? If nothing is done, it's definitely going to be worse than this. I feel, I feel pity for the next generation, because these people are selling something that I'm sure even them, when it begins to come back to stare them in their faces, they won't be able to recognize it. Because Nigerians, when something comes to us, we take it and we remodel it, and when we sell it back, even the people that had started it will be wondering what's this. We are good at, you understand, copying and remodeling. So they should be careful with just what they are trying to do. They should be careful. I hope that this thing that they are forming is not just so that they can gag the social media or gag anybody from saying the truth. Because however you try to hide truth, however you try to color it, however you try to do it, it will still come back and it will stare you in the face. And when it comes back, you may not be able to handle what it comes back with. Mr. Elvis, thank you. I rest here.
Thank you, Madam Ellen. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, let's move on to the next message, my people. Nigeria Boala Bias again. The Mashallah, sir. I beg, talk to us.
Oga Elvis,
Yes, sir.
the more we talk about it, the more we get angry. That's the most painful part of it. It is today. It is now just remembering a word of my classmate in, I think when I was in 2007. If my classmate would tell me, Omashola, being corrupt is the next level in Nigeria. I was in 300 level when this boy was saying this thing to me. I was in 300 level. I was imagining what this guy was saying. It was just today I remember that this guy told me something. And the most funny thing is, some years back, he tried going to politics. He's from Edo State. He tried going into politics. I think he didn't succeed. Those are the kind of people, and I know for him to say it, there are many of them in that group while in school. So many of them, how many years back now, are in government places. The spokesman, he is the spokesman to the president, in Golaria, what's his name, used to be a channel staff that speaks like a human being. But like I always say, once Tinubu touches you, your brain will shift. That is what wrong with that man. Now is 03 is now the next set of human being he wants to cajole and just is a destiny changer. Things, people that are thinking straight, a corrupt mind is turning them to something else. What would 03 be telling the young people now? That having fake certificates is better. That what's going to school is of no use. Just go and print one thing and tell them. And I can't blame them. The truth, what Tinubu is doing, if you go into Nigerian government places, civil servant, we will discover plenty of that. Because Nigerians like certificates. They don't like accountability and how do I say it? Competence. If you're a competent person, your certificate is not what is doing the job. Certificate is just a paper to show that yes, you went to school. But if you went to school, prove it while working. Tinubu, you say you have the certificate. Okay, no problem. Let me assume you say you should move on. Okay, you prove the certificate that you have now. The country is upside down. And yet you don't want to resign. You don't have it, you don't have it. They didn't tell, it's not a must, you must show us a master's or a BSc. Primary school, it's only primary school we asked. They didn't ask for master's degree, they didn't ask for diploma. Common primary school, your colleague that just left, Buhari, he managed to show us primary school at least, or even secondary school he showed us. Show us your own. You can't show. You are defending, people are coming out to defend what is obvious. Something is white, you are saying it's black. How did you mix the color? to turn it to black. Tinubu. People that are talking now, and the annoying thing is all these people are my father's generation. They are the one that hold flag, happy independence. They're the one doing dancing. They're the one that cook rice. If you see that was now my father's friends, they start talking how Nigeria got independence. You just be imagining how they enjoyed their life when they were at my age. Now you people have just refused to leave the place for Obi to come. If I look at it now, Obi should be maybe the generation that after our father's generation. Let this new generation come in, you say no. The little ones you can corrupt in the Obi generation, you are gathering them amongst yourself, giving them appointments. Fanika Yode that one can't talk again now. It's quiet. He's gone. He's not deaf and dumb. He can't talk because he can't. Let him surprise us that he will come and talk one day, because it's obvious that he does not like rubbish. At least he has pride now. He has morals that, oh, young man, you have done the wrong thing. I can't talk again. So it's better to just keep quiet. First of all, Akamo cannot talk again because he's using his media aid, which is Tinubu's former PA also, to talk. He can't come out to talk because there's nothing to say again. They are all busy looting the country. I have said it. If you go into the government now, Obi has said it. There's oil theft because government is involved. Tinubu is seriously involved. I will not say it is not alleged. Let him come and prove it that he's not stealing. Because when they were saying government is involved, I think he has shares in corn oil. They are the one that have money to buy big vessels. Let him come and prove it to us that he's not stealing crude oil. All these people, they are the one killing the country. The crude oil matters, it has dropped. Nobody is saying crude oil theft now, because they're all having a big party at all the flow station, taking fuel to their own tank and taking it away. And that's the reason why the $1 to be going to increase, so that they will have more naira in their accounts. It is sheer wickedness. You look at people having accidents on the road. Roads are terrible. Tanker drivers are complaining. People traveling are complaining. They don't have money to fly air fleets. If tomorrow planes start dropping from the air now, they will face it, because that's what they use. Tinubu, you have private jets. You have your private jet. Why can't your son use it? If you just want to, your son just want to spite Nigerian youth. I know what will spark this thing is around the corner, and people will be surprised. It will be one small tiny thing that will cause this problem. Someone somewhere might end up buying himself, all because of Tinubu, and it might rage into something else. The earlier you just resign and just stop having all these people talking left and right, talking from the back of their brain. Because anybody that's defending you now is talking from the back of the brain. There's something is wrong with it, person. I don't see where you don't have. I have never heard where they print certificates. You print certificates. You have gone to a school. The school have graduated. You say, okay, yes, you passed. Do you need to go and print certificate? It's not you that will write email. I need my certificate, please. Can I have it? But because you don't have any information in the school, you've been bribing. Maybe your link man in the school is no more even there. That's why I'm having bigger problem now. Because if your link man is still in the school, maybe by now they would have produced some more magic for us. But God is just exposing you. All the places you work, and if I say you didn't go there, all is false, false, false. So where did you work? How did you make money if you're not a corrupt person? FBI is coming very, very soon. The day FBI will drop their bomb, only God knows what will happen that time, because it's only certificate to adult dealing with. Your many baggage behind. Your backpack is very big. They are unpacking it for you now. They've just given us a certificate. That's the person that is in a small backpack. FBI having the full dossier of your lifestyle. Your real name will come out when FBI comes out, because I know you were deported. I've seen that video, but I can't store it. I didn't store it. A full dossier of documentary about you, how you got your name, how you change forged fake passport and all that will come out. Don't worry. Stay there and be disgracing yourself. It is better for you to just resign now and let FBI just relax. But if you say you don't want, you're just giving FBI more arrangement. They'll be selecting the good ones amongst your documents, the good ones that will make Nigerians happy. They will select them. If you have many, the file is so much that they are picking the good ones for you that will show you you're a real kind of person. No human being wants to associate yourself with you if he's not a corrupt person. And it's obvious that Obi is coming. There is no doubt about it. The signs are there. I've seen where a pastor said the new Nigeria will suddenly start by January. The year is almost ending. There's still hope. Obi is coming. And Obi is taking list of noise makers in Nigeria, stealing Nigeria money. We already know those who are following us to the new Nigeria. We already know those that will not go with us, the ones that will be in prison. So for me, I will suggest that the government will start preparing to make new VIP jail for those that will be arrested, because there is no way in this new government that will be coming with Obi. Many of them will drink beans with water in the new jail that they will build. They will build special jail for them. So that like once one man said, let them create a jail for them. Let us go and be seen looking at them in like a museum. So these are the people that killed Nigeria. We have money, the same money, the same oil Dubai has is what we have. And I think we have more than that. And yet, people will carry your bag. You go to Dubai and go and relax. You buy property there. Is there a crime in building all those beautiful structures in Nigeria? Is there a crime in you coming to build it? Even though you steal the money, put the money in the country. But you steal it, you take it to abroad, take it to UK, America, as if that is where Nigerians are. If it's not wickedness. Tinubu, yourself, you are there. How many rooms can you sleep in a night as old as you? Can you finish eating 1 billion in one day? If you're not wicked, everybody around you, if they are all not wicked, what are they all looking for? 6 feet it doesn't take 1 hour. 1 hour. They will dig 6 feet for you. It doesn't take more than up to an hour. They don't dig 6 feet for the finish for you. But yet you'll be stealing and stealing, and you know people around you. Everybody is complaining. Don't you see picture? Are you not on the internet? Is it that people around you don't look at the internet? If it's not wickedness, certificate you don't have, you are claiming what you don't have. School that has not been created, only you go and clear the grass. You design the school. You went to virtual school when there was nothing like virtual life that time. You went to virtual school. You said you went to school. You don't have classmates. For the first time, I've seen a human being that has got educated without a classmate. Check yourself out. Thank you.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I'd like to call in our gas CM. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hey, Niger Watch. Sorry. I was reading something. You see, corruption in Nigeria has taken a different dimension entirely. You know, people are celebrating the coming of a train or rail travel between Lagos and Ibadan. I read something that a group of friends, 5 of them, boarded the train at Ibadan.
I've seen that story.
Oh, you've seen it? Okay. And
I've seen that story.
They are coming to
Lagos.
They are coming to
Lagos. They are taking one full coach.
So when they get to the station to go and buy a ticket, one man approached them, who is a staff. Said, do they have tickets? Said, no, they want to buy. He said, don't worry, go to this. He said, follow me. He said they should follow him. You thought he's a typical Nigerian something. Only for the man to find you, hand them over to another man who took them to coach 7. When they got there, he said, where's the ticket? He said, no, don't worry. All of you are traveling together. So before you know it, people keep coming into that coach. Keep coming. Until a time, somebody came and said, did you have your ticket? One of them said, yes, I bought it for 3,600. So when they now entered, instead of buying the ticket at the station the way it should be, they said they have to pay cash inside the coach. 5 of them 18,000 naira for 3,600 naira per one. In the end, they ended about 60 of them in a coach. Each person paid 3,600 naira cash. So that belongs to the members of staff, not to the company that is having the train. So by the time you spend about, I think 660 people by 3,006 will give you around close to 200,000 naira, or maybe 180. You know, that type of thing. So you can now you can now see why in the next 5 months they will tell you that there's no more train going from Lagos to Ibadan, that it has been grounded, that they don't have money. This is a typical Nigerian corruption. You see it? So some people are doing inside business. Anyway, so why do I
CM,
do
CM,
yes please.
they are using one coach now. They will graduate
Yeah.
to two coaches
Yes now.
before they take the full
So
train.
before they full a full train, you think that if there are 10 coaches, maybe 5 are paying cash, the other people are paying by at the station. Anyway, I shouldn't be really worried. After all, it shouldn't surprise me. After all, they are still stealing they are still stealing crude oil. I asked somebody, I said, look, I thought all the advertisement, all this thing, the alarm P2B raised since last year that those in government are stealing crude oil. Are they still? Is this still going on? Somebody say it's still going on. If P2B didn't come in, no, all those ones are nonsense. They will continue to steal crude oil. Now, Nigeria do not export more than 1 million barrels every day, when initially it should have been about 3.4 million barrels. So you can imagine how much. With this Arab, I mean, Gaza and the Israeli conflict, there's the tendency that the Arab League will be in solidarity with Hamas. And before you know it, the price of crude oil in the world market will go up. And when it goes up, those stealing Nigerian crude oil will make more money. You see, Nigeria is doomed. Let me put it this way: Nigeria is doomed unless people becomes on board. Without P2B coming on board, I don't see any single Nigerian living today that can do it. I'm not trying to play any type of sentiment, religion, tribal, nothing. No. Without P2B coming on board now, no, I don't see any single person that will have the courage to come in, sort of, change the operation of Post Authority, where money is coming from every day. Nigerian Post Authority in Lagos, billions are being made daily, but no account. Then the crude oil that is being stolen, billions are being stolen every day, no account. You dare not say something about what is it called, the dollar regime at the central bank, and you do. I mean, forgotten about NNPC. So a lot of things. Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, are they presenting the account? Is it what they declare? Is that what they collected? All the tax people are paying, is that what do they declare it? If it took David Umahi, Minister for Works, for me to know that they are importing bitumen when bitumen is in Ondo State. You see corruption in Nigeria. This is what we are talking about. This is exactly what we are talking about. Ondo State has bitumen under their soil. Why not use it to turn Nigeria road? You go and import. So these are the things. That's why when some of us are saying without to be Nigeria is doomed, there is no other person whose hands is clean, so clean and saintly, not a saint, but saint-like, that can do the job. Who will stand on moral ground and say, look, I want this to be like this? Nobody. The criminal that is there now, the certificate, imagine somebody who can forge something as basic as certificate. What can the person do? Now already people are accusing, look at the child is using, the son is using a presidential jet. What really are we? Is that not the recklessness we are talking about? This is just the indiscipline that we are talking about now. Imagine. And then with it now goes with anything and the cash, everything. They started on the spending spree. Meanwhile, Nigeria has got no money. According to Minister for Works, Dave Umahi, he said Nigeria uses 90%. This, when he was addressing contractors, Nigeria uses 90% of its money to service debt. But we say it's 96, but he said 90%. So can you imagine such a country, you borrow money from China to share? Meanwhile, the House of the legislators are still waiting for, hey, God, without people be coming on board. Without, I can bet my life. Look, anybody can take me up on it. We have a debate. There is no single Nigerian today alive. P2B and their Daddy Ahmed, that tag team. If we miss them, for whatever reason, for what it is worth, they did not get on board. I don't see, there is nothing. Okay, look at it. Okay, today is 10th October. Hopefully in a week's time we will meet. We will know
I
what the
don't
dollar
jump
will
through the window. I don't feel
we will
like break the window
we
enter.
will we will know
Welcome,
we will know
welcome.
we
You
will
see me
we
then
will
lock the window,
we will
Abi. You
we
see me
will
then lock window. Now me and you.
make mosquito no enter now. How
Now me
mosquito
and
if you
you now.
make
I go.
make mosquito make na but no na not be for you na for mosquito. I say make
I
mosquito no
don't
enter.
break and enter. If you not feel lock am.
No, now because of mosquito, I say make them lock the window. Make mosquito no, because we don't fleet the room now. Make mosquito no enter.
All
That's
these
why.
British people. Now that you are
So
you now so they play us for you since all these days.
so 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 you see, today is 10th October. I'm saying it. In the next 1 week, that is 17th, come and check the exchange rate. By the time it gets to October 31st, go and check the naira to the dollar. It's not going to stop. It will continue to slide because it's like it's like a motor rolling down here without driver. You know what it means? Nigeria is like, let me put it. Nigeria is like a lorry loaded with bags of beans, tomato,
No
rice,
breaks.
all those, and if they roll down road where they no tar, one type of dusty road, no driver, no brake, and the motor is rolling down. Meanwhile, there's a river. Meanwhile, there's a river on left and right. So there's nothing you can do. It's just rolling down. That is what Nigeria is now. There's nobody in charge. There's nobody in charge of Nigeria now. Forget about all the noise they are making. Sometimes you see Femi Gbajabiamila addressing the people. Who is Femi? Is he not chief of staff? Chief of staff in every way is like like the secretary you see before you see the president. That is just the meaning. Now you come out to come and address. And who is Femi Gbajabiamila? The one that stole $20,000 from his client in Georgia when he was practicing there. These are the people that are in charge of Nigeria now. Sanwo-Olu is doing his own in Lagos. You see, to be honest with you, I pity Nigeria. Unless P2B comes on board, without P2B coming, to be honest with you, Nigeria, just forget about Nigeria. It's a lorry rolling downhill. It can crash anytime. Crash means the moment it somersault and crash, then casualty will be too much. Now we are still looking as if it's rolling down. Now they had better allow P2B to jump in and then steady the ship, even if for how many months now? Okay, this year is already gone. Even if it's for 2 weeks before the year runs out, so that we start January when we know that he's now fully in charge. Failing to do it, all this Agbado, by the time FBI releases the bomb, the rating, all this one is Chicago. This is just document. By the time FBI will release the itinerary, how they move from one American city to the other, the church will just end, and that will be the end of Tinubu. I don't know whether you are going to
CM.
challenge
Oga
FBA.
CM.
Though, so
You
thank
say
you.
make the motor, the ship, the motor they run from here come down. Then make Peter Obi jump enter.
No,
Look, that motor,
no,
let me
make
tell
they
you
allow.
one thing. The motor, if you no get accident, then their head no go reset. Oh. Me, I want me that motor get accident.
No,
So that
no,
our
no,
head
no,
go
no.
reset then. Peter Obi
See,
go enter, I go panic beater.
the
I go
CM
panic
say motor
beater.
dey rock,
We go buy
motor dey
new
rock
spare
up the
part.
hill. No, not like that. CM say motor dey roll down the hill. Now
Uh,
Nigerians now need to come put wedge now stop am before we
How
finally
you want
step
to
am.
the
stop motor
talk.
when they roll down the hill?
Ah,
You go follow you and go down.
Well,
we plenty now. When we plenty,
eh,
get put wedge. Motor go
You
stop
go
now.
let
you
am
go,
fall first. Then we go buy spare
you go,
part, put am.
you go wait for
From
them
where?
for, you go wait for them
Let am fall. See,
for the
these
full
people
of
where
the
you get for these people where you get for power. they no agree. If you no get accident, everybody no go. If they don't break hand, break leg, they will carry the force fit to them. Who are they alive? Will go repair and buy spare part, put them. Motor don't start with that. We go reshape am.
And they talk so because better driver they stand by. That's why they say because better driver P2B day. That's why they make that suggestion. Say the thing just they roll downhill now. If they no allow this
You
man, say make them put small wage, hold
you
am
know
at
whether they
the
don't remove
at
the
the
brake?
at the break no there before
They
now.
don't
That's
they
why
don't
they
remove the
roll down.
brake now. I want to stop them again.
Driver no the driver the
You
driver
just
where
say
them
you get tired. You still get
the driver.
tired.
The driver where they put, they wait for FBI document release. So how you go concentrate? You not go concentrate now because FBI don't sound that tell and say by 20 ending of this month or towards who knows, then they will start to release the thing where they with them. So Nigeria is doomed, to be honest. What they should have done was tell him those where they collect him money, Bobo, get down. Just get off, so that tell Supreme Court say disqualify him. Here and there, these people go. INEC, come clean. Let P2B be getting so that that Nigeria, that oil where then they drink, well, then you see. But if not like this, these things they are doing, because some of us have equally seen the beginning and the end of all these things. What I'm waiting for to confirm my own prophecy, though I'm not a daddy Geo, is for FBI to release what is, so that I make sure that I got the whole gist intact. Make FBI release what they have. Of course, it cannot be good now. It cannot be good. We've seen they say it's a master forger. So FBI go give all the names where we never hear. All the and the so many date of
He really will come out. He really will come out.
so many names FBI go release connected with him, and then the date of and different addresses where David Hunde fit no different pictures of underworld men where they meet. FBI get the thing intact. Then later you go
That's
tell me this
that's
is the
why
man. Where,
that's why he is even committing another crime in our face by going to add that name Adekunle, because he knows that name is coming out with the FBI files. So he's a criminal in progress.
yeah, exactly. It's true. It's still the it's still it's still it's still the
Criminal
ad names. All
progress.
these ones, all these names. Now FBI go give, bring the real name. You know, so all these one are Nigerian names. Now in they bring FBI go Igbo name. Wait, answer one Igbo name. Go make her like something Joseph Smith or that kind maybe Drummond,
Yekini go dey
maybe
name. Yekini go dey
Henry
name.
Drew. No, all those Yekini in Nigeria, we don't know all those ones. The ones
No,
where
one
FBI
old man come and say the name na Yekini now.
some
Yes, they say Emeka dey name. Emeka.
you know go surprise me. All those ones in Nigeria, you can play with all those ones. Not be one of them they come here that time they tell us. Some people say some people no get shame. Should be one of them they come here disturb us. Say hey, Tinubu get this, Tinubu get that. Where that one they safe making come. In fact, we go recommend them for arrest, to be honest. Because if you know a thief and you discover a thief, it means you are a thief now. That is the meaning. Because these are not him boys. See, though we are laughing, we may be laughing at it. FBI go release names where we never hear. Because it is saying only Tinubu, Ahmed, Yekini, Amoda, Sangodele, and then Dekule. No, all these ones are common names. He go answer the one where be say Henry Ford. You know, go here Henry Ford. Now, Obonge man where they carry the thing, they supply from different one. Even the one where he answer when he enter through Canada. All these things will come out. And this somebody, yes.
You see,
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I want to greet everybody. I've been listening to you people. Oga CM yab me, and they have been listening to Mother. Not fear now, my man.
No, mosquito me talk. Mosquito me.
Okay, stop talking mosquito there. Before I go lead you to another case in the Supreme Court, I will interpret your mosquito now.
I thank everybody. I've been so busy, still busy. I just sneak out to do some talk with you guys. You see, the Nigerian as a whole, we are waiting for. You know why I said it should get accident? You see, all the youth that you are seeing, they have made up their mind that the country is not looking good, and there is going to be an end point. For the end point to come, let me make something out of it. That is the mindset they have imputed into the average Nigerians, especially those ones that manage to finish school, and most especially those ones that finish BSc and finish professorship and doctorship, that become illiterate in the make, will I say in the making or in the process. Illiterate, they want to go back to illiteracy. They are in the process. Most of them have landed there. I want to say thank you, everyone. And I want to say one thing here again. You see, the Nigeria that we are seeing now, it didn't start in 2 or 10 years ago. It didn't start in 5 years. It didn't start in 6 years. It has started more than 20 years ago, where what we are saying now, our fathers that saw it, they be speaking it, they be saying it emphatically, that the ship we are on now has no driver. So if we refuse to come together and say the rules and regulation and put the navigators and other GPS into this car, if we don't come together to arrange how we're going to fix the GPS so that this ship can sail to wherever we want it to sail to, then the ship will go into the high sea and it will miss its way. Where we are going now, we don't know where we are going, because we are being pushed. We are sailing to an unknown destination, and we know that destination is not going to be favorable. The youth have been programmed that way, and those of them that were not, were not very upright to think that they can do things good to become who they want themselves to become, rather went the other way, and that was all. It is not very easy. Just like while I was in school, I'll tell you my story. While I was in school, I was in my year 2. I was in my year 2, about to move over to year 2. You see, we sat down. The school was going negative while people were thinking positive, but the school was dragging us to the negative part. Okay, there was one semester, that was the first semester. We sat down, they took light. For them to bring light, we have to go and meet the VC. We talked to him. If the carriers go here, said all those, they are bureaucracy. They finished talking. Then one day, we all sat down. We were about 10 of us. We sat down and said, what is really happening? They will all be taking this light, but we now sneak in with, Nigeria is corrupt. We now went and looked at the record. We now saw that money was budgeted for allocation, because we have a big generator budgeted for it, and they were buying it, but they were sneaking the gas out through the management, the manager, especially the person in charge of generator. So one night I rose up, I told my guy, I called them, I said, guy, let us go into that big that powerhouse. Let us see what's going to happen, what is going to happen there. Do you know that when we're saying this, some of our friends went and sneak and say it to some of our students. Our students said, what are they go there for? We're going to forget that. Leave this thing. They go bring light. When they will bring light, let us use candle. Let us use lantern, candle, read. Not be school, come school. Let us just go and pass out of this school and go. Then the guy came, the guy was speaking loud in our hostel. And I called him. I said, where you they go? Where are you going to? Oh, you want to go and work in Shell? Okay, no problem. Then I told my guy, we are going to that. We went to that powerhouse. We went there. We now saw that there were gas in there. Everything was in there, but the person in charge of the powerhouse was siphoning the gas and every night to sell to the outside world. So we went there, we took him out, we put him somewhere, then we switched on generator and there was light. Then we now took him to the VC and openly we embarrassed him in front of the VC because we know that the VC knew about this thing because they are the big thief. The small thief found his own way and tried opportunity and steal his own. That is an example of Nigeria. We were fighting. People were telling us that what thing are they fight for? Mokuna liver, moku they use candle and light. They read. I'm so happy and amazed to see Nigeria Watch, who have not schooled in Nigeria, who doesn't even know, but he loves his country more than those that are in there suffering. This is an example. I believe everybody that have schooled in higher institution in Nigeria must have experienced this thing I'm saying, but some of them refuse taking a bold step. It requires 10 of us that change the trajectory of the entire university. Do you know after we left that university we clean it, they have the Nigerian University, this amalgamation of all Nigerian university. They said they are commission. They said they are going to do what? They are going to organize the university game, Nigerian University game, right in Port Harcourt, because we have cleaned everything. That VC actually we removed him. We clean it. We clean it. That is an example. But at the age when we were cleaning it, there was a lot of sacrifice that was made along the road. Very big sacrifice, which I will not say here. And most of us faced the Judicial Council in the school. Nothing happened because we brought the fact on the table, and that indicted almost all the panel itself. They all shut up and they got a phone call from somewhere, and they all shut up their mouth because the fact, as we spread the fact out, we've given the fact to the federal government and we give it to the federal council, university council, and our chancellor giving it some of the fact too. So they have all the copies, and that is how we clean that school. But I don't know how they are going now. But we make sure that when we're there, we cleaned it the latter. When we're even going now, people were saying, Moku no go again, Moku no graduate. What is the word all of that? It is, we've handed over the clean school to you people. Do whatever you want to do with it, and that's all. That is exactly what we are doing here. There will come a time we will not be able to fight the way we are fighting now. But we have to make sure that people get the ideology we are sending out so that they will take the mantle of leadership and fight. Because this struggle you see here is not, it didn't start last year. It didn't start, it has started for long. They now time the Ghani Parliament, they handed it over to us. We are taking the mantle now, and we are designing it in another form now that the least expect. They will be happy wherever they are now because we have gotten in them right on their balls the new dimension. What we did, we've opened the canker worm. We are expecting them to disgrace themselves, embarrass themselves in front of the world. That was why I said the judiciary, I am so pity for them because their balls about to blow. And I know if I want to say what they will say now, I don't want to speak negative because I know the trajectory of the judiciary. I know where they are going to. I know the position. I know their judgment before the judgment. But what I will say, their boss is in our hand. And if they allow us to bust it, they will never rise again. But let them give that judgment. That judgment will prove us. We give the world signal that this generation that have pushed them, the government to the world, have embarrassed them and have shown them to the world that these people are criminals on seat. So we should be happy because we know what we have started. We clean Nigeria. The cleaning is coming. It just requires one matter. Just one person. One person. It just requires one person. One person that will just come out, do good do. That is all. That is what we are waiting for now. We have come out, we are doing the right thing. We are the foot soldier, we are doing the right thing. We are doing, there's never, this thing has never, what we are doing, it has never been done before. Look, Cameroonians in the south did what we are doing, but they didn't do it the way we are doing. They are still suffering. They can't even turn the trajectory of their country. But we have been able to turn it. We have been able to turn it. They might be laughing at us, but we have done the whole thing about Nigeria. It can never be the same again. And we are, from this point, we should beat our chest that we are flying high. We are flying high because these people are going down. Because they are showing themselves now. Even look at those people that said, "Oh, I love Obi." Look at all of them carrying themselves into this government, because they have a price. They have a price. Look, every Nigerian has a price. It depends on whether you refuse it, or you take it. Because if I refuse it, that means I know who I am. I refuse not to be priced. But the ones that refuse to be priced, they tagged themselves and they went into the market and they were bought over by Agbado. That is it. It is like that all over the world. People are priced. But the one that refused to be priced will walk and face the tiger himself, and they will defeat it. So it is we are taking the position, and the position we are taking, many Nigerians are with us, and this thing has changed the entire country, and we will get victory. We don't know how it will come. We will get victory. Even when the apartheid was being done in South Africa, it was looking very bleak. When they seized Mandela, it was looking very dark. There were no way. But all of a sudden, the whole world rose up for them. And what happened? South Africa became the diamond of Africa. Now they are the leader. They are the ones sailing Africa ship now. In BRICS, they are there. When they want to do anything about Africa in South Africa, they go to. We are going to take our birthplace, and we are going to take our birthright, because God has given it to us. Nigeria will not fall the way we are going now, but it looks as if it's going to sink, but it will not sink, because we are taking the right path. He said, look, the word of God is truth. We are taking the truthful path, and the truthful path will separate us from the evil one, and we will dominate it. That is how it is. It looks blink. Now some of us are being frustrated. Do not be frustrated. Try and energize yourself with the ideal that is in us. Always energize yourself with the ideal that is in you. If you believe in one thing, always say that thing you believe when you see yourself drowning, because that thing you believe in will take you up again. That is how it is. Revolution, or whatever you want to call it, we are getting there. We are molding blocks, and the blocks that we are molding will become a big mansion very soon. Let us begin to preach it. The pressure we are giving them now is decimating them, is breaking them. You just wait for the FBI report. Since they believe that we are small, let the real bomb come. Then they will tell us. I tell you people, it just takes one thing that will spark up the whole entire place, and Nigeria will be done for. Every one of them will run. It happened in South Africa. It happened in Congo. It happened in Zaire. Just one spark, everything changed around. But the people kept on going. They kept on fighting. Just one thing, pew, the country changed. It is the same thing that will happen in Nigeria. But we know the truth shall bear us out of this wilderness, and we will rise as that single man that rose in the wilderness shouted, and everybody in that wilderness heard the voice, because the voice is the voice of those heroes that we have lost. The voice of those people that are on ground are fighting. Those are the voice that will shout in the winner because victory is ours. I just want to thank everyone. Let us keep that flame. Let us keep it strong. Let us not deviate. Let us keep on talking. Whatever is in you, just talk it. Just talk it. That is the ideal. The ideal inside of you is making the word come out to so that it will hit on them. They don't know anything. Many look, even your own father will come out and support Agbado if you are not very careful. That is how this thing is. Even your own brother, if you are not careful, your brother will come out and say, I will support Agbado. That is how it is. That is to tell you that we are moving. The trajectory is moving. That is why you see they will come into your house and buy your brother to support them. That means they are under tremendous pressure. They need your household to stand, but they don't know that you are the rock. If anybody comes out of your household and they don't catch you, that is the rock, they cannot make it. We are the rock. No matter how many people, no matter how many soldiers they bring out of the battalion that are fighting, we never give up. We'll keep on fighting, we'll keep on talking our way, and Nigeria will rise. It just require one matter. One. It was just one in South Africa, one in Congo, one in Zaire. That's all. And God will bring it the way He wants it to come. And I know He's bringing it the way that we will smile at the end of the day. Thank you all.
Good. So who is still
That
there?
was that was an
Start
epistle,
checking.
Mr. Black Panther. Good
For a
evening,
late
oh.
for a late comer. Yeah. Good
Yes,
evening.
so I'm late. I agree. I've
No,
just been
no,
off and on.
no. I mean for Black Panther. Nah,
Oh,
I
Black
find it.
Panther. Well, it's
Mm-hmm.
better to be late than never show up at all.
Abi.
So yeah. Mr. Black Panther, good evening. That was a very good, encouraging word. Dr. CM, good evening. Mr. Naja Watch, uh,
Yeah.
Fat Jaka, Mr. Omashola, and Sir Engineer Francis, and everyone in the panel, Mommy Diaspora. You guys have, Mr. Elvis has done a very good job. Um, Mr. Elvis, you've done a very good job. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was listening to what Mr. Black Panther was saying, and I know sometimes we don't want to sound negative, or we don't want to discourage people. However, we also have to put things in perspective of the Nigerian reality. We all know already. I think some people even make comments to say we're going to have another deja vu moment again when the Supreme Court comes out and they probably have 13 hours. People will probably be sleeping in court and they will give different reasons. And even when you see people like that one that they call Abati, that pusillanimous goosh that comes and tells us it's a different jurisdiction. Then we have Professor Sakamu saying, they ought to apologize. All this roundabout. It's not funny, but it's funny. And I think coming out here every day and speaking out and telling everybody this is the result, this is the result, this is the result. One thing I have found out recently is Agbado's camp and the other minions who have not shown their head yet, the likes of Fela Durotore that has shown his head, many of them are sick and tired. I'm speaking from personal experience. They are sick and tired of us blasting the truth out there. The next thing you say, well, let's just move on. You people hate this man. Now wow, you people that far. Just like what MK Abiola's son said, he didn't believe that article will go that far. What kind of statement is that? I don't know. I don't know if some people have coconut in their brain. I don't know. It's not brain cells that's in that skull. It's something else. How far can you go? Somebody made an example about if I don't know if it's engineer Francis was saying, I think because I've been off and on the program, if you have your child who is ill and he wants to go under some sort of surgery, and then you now find out that the surgeon has a fake certificate from, let's say, the American or Nigerian Medical Association, will you allow your child to be operated on? Of course not. So it's not rocket science that people will say, I didn't believe Atiku could go that far. Oh, we hate this man so much that we want to dig into, like seriously. Anyway, we shouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing that we don't know yet. And God wants to reveal all of them one by one. When somebody say everybody has a price, the question is, what is the price? Because for me, and I know a majority of Nigerians here, I have a price in this in the scheme of the emancipation of Nigeria. I have a price. Do you guys know what my price is? My price is in regards to what is going on now with the one that INEC selected. This is my price to stop talking. I will stop talking about Agbado. I will stop talking about his minions. My price is Agbado should resign. The court should charge him for forgery and he should be prosecuted and sent to jail. That is my price. That is my price to keep quiet. In fact, I will not mention his name ever again. As long as he's in incarcerate, he's in Kiriki. In fact, not even Kiriki prison, because he will bribe the ones in Lagos there. Maybe they'll take him to somewhere like Borno State Prison. Somewhere like that. When they put him over there, then I will stop talking. That is my price. That is my
It can't be
price.
in
I
a
don't
Nigerian
want
prison.
I don't
It
want
can't be in a Nigerian
position.
prison.
Wait, since he's still claiming as a Nigerian citizen, I can only mention Nigeria now. But we know that I know for sure he's not a Nigerian. But however, since majority of Yoruba people have said he's their brother, by virtue of the Emilokon mantra, I would say one of those prisons in maybe in Kebbi State or Borno State. That is my price. So, because when people talk about price, yes, everybody has their price. But what is my price? You cannot pay me right now to emancipate Nigeria with position or money, even if you have $1 billion. Listen, I prefer to have $1 million and I will sleep very well. I can go anywhere I want to go to without looking behind my back, and I can wake up and I can say my children will not suffer for the bad name I have put out there. So my price is this man must resign. He must be arrested. The man I'm talking about is the one that calls himself BAAT, Bola Adekule Ahmed Tinubu. The man has to, when he goes to jail, I will stop talking. That's my price. That is my price. So the likes of Fela Durotoye, if his price is, he wants to add something to his resume, maybe as a badge. I once worked in the presidency. Maybe that's his price. So by virtue of what's that one's name? That fake pastor, is it Ade Farasin that say we should move on? So you know what? It's so funny that someone like Fela Durotoye that talks about integrity. I remember he made a video about following the traffic light. He had a story
Yeah.
that went viral
Yes,
about
yes.
follow the traffic light and all that. You talk about following the rules, by to the T, follow the rules. And now you have now decided to work with a drug baron. Where does that place Fela Durotoye and his wife? That is, she was one makeup this thing. Where does that place him? Where is the Mr. Common Sense Senator? Oga Common Sense, where are you, Ben Murray Bruce? We don't see you again, oh. There's no common sense. By now, we should be hearing so many thoughts on your common sense in your social media. Common sense is that this is what the Nigerian constitution says. This is what the electoral says. Common sense is not common. Mr. Common Sense, where are you? Where are you? Someone should please call Ben Murray Bruce, Senator Ben Murray Bruce, or former Senator Ben Murray Bruce. We are looking for your common sense. We want to know how your sense reach now in the scheme of things regarding Bola Ahmed Tinubu Adekule. We want to know. Because we should be calling out these people. We should be calling out these people. And then people like Pastor Adefarasin, Kumuyi, Adeboye, you just see, it's better all of them just enter house or enter their church auditorium than come out to spew rubbish. Because if all of them are supporting this, my prayer is their children will marry drug barons. Their children will be drug addicts. Then they will know what it is, what narcotic does to people. That is why people are talking so bitterly about it. Yes, I am bitter. Because if you don't know what narcotics are done to the majority of Nigerian youths of today, and you are supporting it, your children will fall into it. Mr. Naja was saying, be careful what you support. Because it's coming back to you. It's not, I'm not cursing. It's called law of karma. Karma does not forget your address. Even if you choose to live in Antarctica, karma will still meet you there. Because you did not create yourself. There are certain things that is in the world that no human being can change because you didn't create yourself. Karma has a way of coming back. If it doesn't come to you, it will come to your children or your children's children. Check out a lot of all these men that you see today, these men and women, these big men and women from the past, and you check some of them, just their children, or check out their businesses, or even check they themselves. Are they living comfortably with good health? Are they living freely? Are their children living freely? Can their children mingle, in the normal society, like how you see Obama's children are just mingling? What's his name? Bush, his daughters are just mingling. They can go and work and they're free. They're not scared about someone talking about their father or their mother. Can they do that? Look at all the Nigerians. No, just check. Except if they're hiding in one hole in UK or somewhere in Europe. Except that. Or the ones in the north, some of them are living in Dubai or somewhere in the UAE. They're just living there quietly. But is that life? But you're not free. So it's what your father has put out there. It is the karma that has not forgotten your address. I am telling you, if you know what narcotics does to people, you would not want to support anyone that has been involved in the sales and enjoying the proceeds of narcotics, because those are chemicals that are given to other people's children, and you are enjoying with your Lamborghini. You are flying private jets. You feel that you can bribe your way up to for being a president of a nation, and you think all will be well. Let me tell you, this fraudulent administration, they are not sleeping. Peter Obi forget about the obedient movement, Labour Party, our agitation for a better Nigeria. Peter Obi as an entity, Peter Obi as a human being, Peter Obi himself, everybody get different thing when their head be. That is a special man. There are people that you don't cheat. The day you cheat them, you will know no peace. You will think you have won. You will think you are progressing. You are not progressing. You are just like in a maze. You think I am moving. You are not progressing. You cannot have peace. And that is why Nigeria does not have peace right now.
It's true.
Nigeria does not have peace right now because you have cheated a special man. He's not a Peter Obi is not a saint. He's not a god or anything. He's not even like close to Jesus Christ's garment. He's not. But the grace that man carries to stand, he's a chihuahua amongst lions. He's still standing. They are throwing so many arrows, so many lies to people against him, even up to his children and his family, his businesses, everything. Yet he's still standing. He's still calm. He has not attacked them one single day. He's still pleading for peace. Do you think that's ordinary? As people are attacking Mr. Niger Watch channel now, do you know the kind of attack Peter Obi is getting? Physical and spiritual, all combined. They're using but the man is still standing. So such a person, you think you can cheat that person and you have peace? Nigeria will not have peace. Even if it's only us in Nigeria what's talking, but somebody is still talking, the matter is not going away. It ain't gonna go. It's going nowhere. It's not just about this certificate issue. I think it's just like it's a little something that's sugar coated with the main issue. It's not going anywhere. That is why Agbado and his camp, they have no peace. It's Peter Obi's head that is worrying them. That's what people don't understand. Even the opposition that are telling me, this is from personal, they say, I beg, please don't send me any WhatsApp messages. I am tired. I don't want to be seeing those messages again. It is bothering their spirit, but they are not even resting. Because every day, constantly, when they open their phone, when they listen to the mainstream media, the so-called talk show is not even media. It's Nigeria, what is the main media, as far as I'm concerned. They will still be hearing it. Even if they bring their minions or like someone like Fela Durotoye to come and be talking and be speaking English, because they've left FFK now. So this is another kind of FFK, 0.2 FFK. That's Fela Durotoye that is coming. So this is what they are doing. We see Nigerians, the virus Peter Obi's virus has spread already. Get for the north, the south, the east, and the west, whether you agree or not, it has spread already. The Nigerian style of politics has changed. It has completely changed. Everybody right now who is in a political position or who is even thinking of going to a political position right now, whatever certificate they bring out, even if it's primary, they will stick to it. Because right now, everybody's the pause, their hair pause is open. Everybody's eye is open. In fact, your hair is standing like a fox. Your ear is standing, listening to every single detail. Everybody going to, and it's Peter Obi that started it. He has started something that was dying in Nigeria before. And thank God for the internet. As we are getting older, things are changing. technology is improving. Nigeria, these old people, they still think it's the days of the 1990s or 1980s. Things have changed. Nobody even listen buy newspaper. With time, those newspaper, it will just phase out. It's just like how Netflix came and phased out all those places you go and borrow movie or see this from. Spotify came, it phased out a lot of things. YouTube is coming. Another one will come and surpass X and YouTube and and Facebook. It's coming. So if these leaders are not even thinking futuristically in their ideas and they're still working with the old ways, they will be rebellious. People will be rebellious. That's the truth. It might not even be our generation. They will rebel against them. It is not me just saying it. That's what's going to happen. That's how changes happen in the world. But they're still not getting it. And the likes of Fela Durotore, listen, there are many of Fela Durotores out there. Pastor Ade Farasin is not the one that told us to move on that day. Okay, is he not younger than Kumuyi? In fact, the matter of Kumuyi can even have him as a son. Adeboyenko, there's a lot of them. What's the other one that has a pool of Bethesda? What's his name? Igizi Ngila. He said we should move on. There are many of them. All this Aladuro and the rest. The other one, that fake professor, Prophet Ayodele, that one has been 419 prophet since the early 90s. Everybody know that one. They will project something from economic book and tell you this was going to go on. The other day he said Tinubu has something to offer Nigeria, and the other one now he's not saying this is what the Supreme Court is going to say. They're all fraud. They're all of them. All this. See, it now it seems to me that as if they are more than us. But in truth, they are not more than us. It's just that they are wearing their ugly head out to seem as if there's a lot of them that are supporting this evil. Many people are quiet now. Many people that used to back and shout from last year, many of them are quiet. Although some of them will still come out, or they are just waiting for when the corn has been increased in their pocket. The likes of FFK, because FFK will always sing like a canary, supporting his Yoruba brother. Me, I know that one for sure. He's still there. He's just waiting for a position or money, or maybe they'll give his wife something just to compensate, or just something. Probably buy him a house in the UK or something. That's what they're doing. So this administration has nothing to offer. They are only going to run after legitimacy. That's the only thing they have to offer. That's what they're scrambling all over now, looking for people that will follow them, like that Michael Achimogu, Fela Durotore, Mrs. Akigbe. There's more coming. Maybe now they will not focus on entertainers. Maybe they are even probably negotiating with Davido. I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised that they will go that deep. They don't care right now. They are desperate. And I think Bayo Onanuga, because of the backlash, I think he's not the Minister of Information. It's because of the backlash. So he's trying to remove himself now from talking. He said, okay, let me employ all these media aides. He's the one organizing all these things. He's the one bringing all these suggestions. Okay, let us go and bring all the aspirants, the ones that have a price. Fela Durotore, okay. I'm sure they have gone to meet Shorore. I'm very, very sure. Although that one is not even valid anyway. That is my own personal opinion, but I'm sure they've gone to beg him. I'm sure they are going to meet so many people. Even Nigeria what now? They are going to look for all the biggest social media that have been going against them. They'll go and look for the owners, the CEOs. I don't know, maybe it's another watch. Another watch will tell us, but I know in the past they've been contacting him because he has said it on his show. So that they are going from that level now. So we already know the plan. We already know what they are doing. Now, let us go for every influencer now. We'll go to entertainers will be the next. All the big speakers. Mr. Common Sense. I'm waiting for them to buy that one too. I'm talking about Ben Murray Bruce. I know it's PDP because if Wike has a price, Ben Murray Bruce will have a price. We are just going to watch. Who else again? In fact, I don't think Nigerians are actually even surprised. I don't think so, because anything we see now is like, okay, this is something new. Okay, this person, oh my goodness. I know there were two persons that said they were going to call Fela Durotore yesterday, and the guy is not picking up his phone. Of course, people are going to say, so you work for a drug baron. That's part of your resume. That's a shame. That's a shame. It's not about, I want to help build Nigeria. Let us move on. You are a liar from the pit of hell, Fela Durotore, if that is your excuse. Every pastor that is saying that rubbish is a liar from the pit of hell. You are satanic. You are wicked. because you are selfish and you are greedy. It got nothing to do with Nigeria. You don't care about Nigeria. You only care for yourself. But however, one good thing is that evil has an expiry date, and karma does not forget your address. No matter anywhere you live, it will never ever forget your address. Sorry, Mr. Nanjawa, there's something that I think you were not mentioning. I don't know if you brought it out in your show. What Olisa Abakoba
What is that?
presented. Olisa Abakoba, that comment in me. I
All
don't know
right.
whether you want to
When
talk about it
yeah,
or
is
maybe.
it the one that was telling everyone to stay off from talking about this old certificate issue?
Yes, but I actually have an opinion about that. I don't know if you want to talk about it or maybe you want to
No.
talk
Yes, of
tomorrow.
course I want to. I got it, but it's just that there's a lot of things we talk about today. So that's why. Yeah, of course you can talk about it. Go ahead. Thank
Yeah,
you.
we can also bring it up tomorrow because I know it's almost towards
Um,
the end of the
um,
day.
um, although I saw an article, is it a video?
No, it wasn't a video. I think he just wrote it on his Twitter because
Exactly. Yes, I
I
got
actually
it.
read it
Yes,
on his Twitter
I got
page.
that one. Yes, but you can still talk about it. That's not a problem.
I have an opinion. I have
Emeka,
a
I know you're on the backstage. For you to come in, you must on your camera. I told you before. Shalinko, please on your camera. Let me see you. You people know the rules. Both of you on the backstage here. On your camera so that my software can magnet your faces. Then I'll let you in. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
As regard Olisa Bakoba's SAN, I know I've been reading a lot of opinions, even from Aisha Yusuf, and some people brought his old publication from I forgot the name of the newspaper. I have a different opinion, and I think he was quite clear. And I think this is my opinion. He's coming from the angle of the Nigerian Bar Association. He's coming from the angle of lawyers coming out to mainstream media predicting the judgment of the Supreme Court. That's where he's coming from. That's where he's coming from. He's appealing to them, and that's why he said he's appealing to the president of the NBA to caution the lawyers coming on TV, giving is it adjudication? He said he used a legal term, or rather, let me just say already preempting. This is what the Supreme Court would say. As lawyers, they're not supposed to say that. They should know the rules. I think that's where he's coming from. He's not saying that we shouldn't talk about it. He's saying that the lawyers coming on social media all over the place, the likes of Pesos Akamu, the likes of the pusillanimous Gush, what's his name on Arise TV, Abati coming out to talk, and some lawyers that they bring out, and SAN that they come and they start to talk and start to say, oh, it's a different jurisdiction, so that would not apply. And they say, oh, he went to school. They just turning everything topsy-turvy and coming and confusing people. That is where I think Olisa Bakoba was coming from when he said, please, these lawyers should know better. You can't come on TV and start saying this is what the Supreme Court judgment would be. Please stop. I think that is what that's my understanding. He's not saying we shouldn't talk about it, because people were making reference to when Tinubu's case, I think in 1999, when he was saying something like, why is, and it was even released by Bayo Ananuga, like um why should the media stop, something like that? Why should the media the journalists stop talking about this Tinubu's case? I don't know, someone can correct me from there. I can't really get the exact word, but it's still kind of similar. I think for him, he's going on the part of we should be decent enough to know our roles. We should be decent enough to know our responsibilities, especially those in professions like the law. And if you have something that is in court, as a lawyer, you shouldn't be preempting and giving assuming or casting aspersions that this is what the Supreme Court judge would say, or any judge would say. It is wrong. And it's true. It is really, really wrong, because it's confusing people. I think everybody should even go to law school at this point. Everybody practically knows the constitution right now. Everybody practically knows the electoral law. In fact, the electoral law, that's something we should even talk about, that the so-called amended electoral law. This scheming, wicked set of men and women in the National Assembly, what they did, that Buhari signed for, it was not for our benefit, it was to their benefit, because that is why we are in this position where we are today, where it was made that the INEC, they removed the authority of the INEC to fact check your certificate you present to them. That is why INEC has no power to fact check any document you present to them. So what you present to them, they will take it as this is it. They removed it. It was not like that before. It was taken out. So that's why they're not leaving for the political parties to go and fact check if any certificate presented to INEC is authentic or not. Who does that? They don't even have a governing body. Let's say they create a commission that will say any document that is submitted for INEC election, this body will go and verify if this document is authentic, if you are the real person, everything. But there's nothing like that. So we are left at the mercy of individuals or political parties going against, we're going to go and fact check, and then you now have cases in court piling up because they're investigating the authenticity of certificates. Because these wicked people in the National Assembly, they removed that clause. That's why INEC kinds of seems lackadaisical, or they don't really care, like it's not our fault, it's what they gave us, but they're not educating people that this thing was removed from the electoral law. And really and truly, INEC has no power to investigate the authenticity of any certificate presented to them because it was removed by the wicked National Assembly. This is where we are today. This is why there's so much litigations all over the place. The richest profession right now is if you're a lawyer or you're a judge or you're a son. That is in fact, you have made money in Nigeria right now. Since last year election, any governorship election, that's all the governorship election coming now. Every lawyer, look at all of them, they're all rich. All of them are rich, stinkingly rich, because of how the electoral law is. Our kinds of election, lawyers are making money. They're opening chambers everywhere. What kind of, it's like this madness. Everybody has gone mad. That we can't even interpret the law. Everything is ambiguous. Everything is twisted. Everything is adjusted to fit them, not the people. I think somebody once said Nigeria is a business enterprise. It's like a piece of cake. I want to decorate. This is how I want my cake to be decorated as a governor. You will decorate that to you, and nobody will question you. And you will stay for 8 years there and leave. Nobody will even probe you. Is a business enterprise. We are not a country yet. I'm not even a citizen. We are not citizens of Nigeria. I'm just a Benin woman. That's it. I'm not a citizen. I'm just a Benin woman. Until Nigeria becomes a nation, I can call myself, okay, I'm a Nigerian. Because what is Nigeria? It's a company now. Royal Niger Company. I'm not talking about it's Royal Niger Company. That is a company. So it has just evolved over the years, and now we Nigerian people, not even the white people now, the so-called colonialists, it's we, us. And some people have decided to now cut a majority of us to one side, and it's just them and themselves. Listen, all of them love each other. When their children marry each other, their children go to the same school. When they're doing wedding, the one that is in PDP will be the father of the day. The one that is in APC will be the mother of the day. In fact, the one that is quarrel heatedly, that will be the one that will give out to the girl. While the father is sitting in one corner, he's smiling with his kunu and his toothpick. That is it. They fly the same private jet. They're in the same polo club. All of them. How can we have a drug baron standing on Nigeria? This one like Dr. CM, as intelligent as man. A lot of us who are really educated, exposed, experienced, innovative, and they will not have a drug baron. That what you want to present, and people that have PhD, so-called professor of rice and beans. You used so many years. You wrote your thesis. You studied overnight. You did daybreak, TTB. You did TTB. You read. You suffered. You defended your projects. You know how much you spent. Some people, I know some guys, if you go to some guys' hostel, the way they fed throughout their time in school is by their friends. Their parents didn't have money. They will cook one pot of beans. Their friend will give them. They will after they ate before they that's how they graduated. You suffered, managed, borrowed money. Some mothers sold their wrapper, sold their gold, sold everything they have just to educate you. You came out, you did NYSC. You suffered before you even got a job. Then you now start supporting. In fact, this is just even first degree. Even diploma, you suffered. You can imagine PhD professor. You not support someone that didn't go to school that is a drug baron. Something is really wrong here. Something is really wrong. Seriously, something is really wrong. Dr. CM, no.
No,
you know what it is to have your PhD? You suffered all those terms. You suffered in school, all those things. You even passed through confra. Many of you suffered. Some people have carry over extra year. You not graduated. You did masters, borrowed money. Your mother sold her wrapper, sold her gold to take you to school. You did NYT, the most dangerous part of Nigeria, and then you not did your masters and PhD, and then you not go back to support someone. told I never went to school. Someone who has even a very terrible record, drug baron, no name, no identity. You will not start. Then something's wrong with you. Then all your mother suffer. All the TDB you did in school was a waste. That's the meaning. It was a complete waste. All the reading you did, all the books that you bought, it was a waste. All the money your mother suffered frying Gary, frying Nakara to take you to school, she wasted her time. In fact, you are a waste that you are even born, because you wasted the poor woman's resources. She would have probably spent it to somebody who has sense like Dr. CM or myself. Seriously, what is all this? What is all this? That is why we have to keep talking. As Black Panther said, we have to keep talking. It will not go away. This scratch, it will spread like eczema. They will not sleep. This eczema, it will spread. They will not sleep until this man leaves Asorok. If you just leave Nigeria for us, they are stolen enough. Leave us, just leave us. You have told, just leave us. Let Peter Obi come and start making things make sense. Mr. Dr. CM, they laugh. Me, I stop here. Me, I not take time.
No, Margarita, why I'm laughing is that, this thing is funny. Person say, if they beg Chicago, say, please, if you dare release my records, it will cost me irreparable damage.
Can you imagine? And some of them who are in diaspora have the audacity. Listen, Mr. Dr. CM, remember before the election, we had so much projections. In fact, I wish 2Naija was even here. 2Naija, if you are there, please come on, come and enter. You see, Peter Obi he doesn't have a lot of people voting in the north. There's so many projections from the likes of Mr. Emeka, even Mr. John E. There was so many projected people, no structure. He's not doing well. People are not connected to the north. It seems to be an Igbo. Then those state people took over. We adopted Peter Obi. We even gave him Benin name. They not kept quiet. When the results started to come, all these are projection. Listen, with all the professor we've had at CBN governor, where is Nigeria today? Their economic policy is even rubbish. They now have some gushies who live in diaspora who come and be telling us this man is an intelligent man. He's smart. He went to from University of Chicago. They now changed to Chicago State University. Then now they now went to print Oluwole certificates. Then the ones in diaspora that suffered, they probably took. If you're in Canada, there's something called OSAP. You borrowed money. You took OSAP. You're even still paying the OSAP back small. Student loan. You went to school. You know how you suffered under the sun. You know how you wrote your thesis. What you were talking with your professor. You know. Then you not come on social media to fool people and say that we don't know what we're talking, or Agbado is the best person. Man, you are a waste to this earth. That's the truth. You're a waste. God there, and maybe I don't know. Maybe God just sorry for your parents. Okay, let this Ovum and Spen come together and let, for the sake of I love humanity, you just came to this world. You are just useless, nothing to offer. For you to suffer abroad, get a degree, or Nigeria, get a PhD, get a doctorate, masters, you suffered, borrowed money that you are even still paying back the money you borrowed to go to school. Your mother, even some people's mothers passed on because of the suffer, and the mother didn't see them graduate. Then you not see supporting somebody who is a dropout, who did not even go to, you didn't even have KG1 certificate. At least you went to KG1. Let us say you went to KG1. Even if you didn't, you stopped at KG1. Show me. Then you not start supporting. There's something's wrong with you, man. Something's wrong with you. And if I say such a person, I will break Nigeria Watch rules. Because you cannot stand here and start deceiving people with your life. There's no excuse. What are you defending? Defending what now? Defending who? Mr. Adekule or Baba Chicago? Which one? Born which year? Which school? Which school did he? Which one are you? Because there are so many identities. Maybe it's what's his? Is it Abebaku? I don't know what else. Is he Ogbanje? Maybe it's William Ogbanje. You pass on, you come, you get rebirth again the next year. Because I'm seeing 4 different dates of birth. Perhaps it's an Ogbanje, maybe.
So by the time
Let me stop here, I beg. Let another person talk. How do they hear people come and be talking rubbish and fooling themselves? You say you went to school. You're a waste. If you come and support this man, you went to school. You are a waste. Your mother wasted her money. You wasted the money of the government that gave you student loan. You wasted it.
It's true. By the time FBI will release their own bomb. by the time FBI now we they wait for now. We don't pass Chicago. Now FBI We are waiting for. Let FBI give us the real name and the real date of death.
I'm sure FBI have 1,500 files. He has 1,500 files that's coming. So maybe they have to add a particular because now maybe they have to jog his memory because Agbado right now maybe sorry from amnesia or something. Whatever they're not asking him, please, which other names again? 1979. No, hey, which name did I use? Oh, when I went to Canada. Oh my God, which is so he has to start gathering all the names. It's too much. He can't remember the names and he has to start gathering all those evidences now because they're asking a question now. They want to help him. But he has to give them the correct, accurate information. So maybe perhaps you can't even blame them making all these errors because his brain is not straight. He's giving them wrong information because they are getting this information from him. They are getting this information from him. They are calculating the 1951, 1950, 1953 date, CSU, University is the one giving them the information. But because he cannot remember, he's giving them the information. They are making a whole lot of mistakes everywhere. They don't even know how to lie well, and they say they are smart. That's being like a dumb now. My dear brother, good evening.
I love your authority and your submission. You see, there's one thing I want to add to it. I want everybody to go around the whole internet and research on this. There is no drug dealer in the world that will not pay for whatever he has done. There's no drug dealer in the world that would not pay. Whether he's old or not old, if we pay, we end up in the dungeon. There's none. I've not seen any. And Agbado is going to pay. Pay seriously. He's just enjoying the euphoria now. He's going to pay for the children that he has mended, dropped down. He's going to pay. There's nothing. Look, that nemesis will follow him. He will follow him and follow his own children. It's there in the Bible. A thief, go and look at the curse on a thief in the Bible. It gravitates and follow the children. So he's going to pay. Let them be enjoying the roof. We are making them dance now. By the time the tears start dropping, we will not cry with them because the time to pay has come.
Black Panther, sorry to interject you briefly. Let me say something because ever since this Chicago nonsense started, I've noticed a lot of things. There's one James Hadley Chase book they say the title is The Guilty Are Afraid. But as a drug baron, he has his boys.
Oh, that's him. Why is your voice always low?
Sorry.
Eh?
So there's a this thing, sorry. Like Black Panther, what I'm saying is that since the coming of this Chicago revelation from Chicago State University, there's a book I read in those days called James Hadley Chase. The title is The Guilty Are Afraid. As a drug baron, because what FBI will release is not about Chicago. FBI does not. FBI is going to give us the real criminal details. So, as a drug baron, he will have his boys. So all these people coming here to insult us on the private chat, all these things, these are Tinubu's boys. So FBI will release so many names, and then the people that Tinubu are sending across. Don't be surprised that some of them are these people that will come here and pretend that they are just idiots or just anything or king bastard. They come here and they write nonsense. So some of them, these are the people FBI will catch, because you can't tell me FBI will just mention Tinubu, drug baron, all this. There are links. There are links. If you tell them, come here and show your face, they will say no. Because FBI, the list FBI is going to release about Tinubu will contain these people. They contain them. So that's why they are running from one platform to the other, coming to disorientate people. The guilty are afraid. We are not. There's nothing to hide. There is nothing. If those who are well have no need of physicians, but those who are sick. So that is the issue. That's why some of them are afraid. You see them move from here to here, pretending all this. The real gist will come. By the way, how can somebody who claims he's a human being take Tinubu as a mentor? Look at Tinubu as dirty as he is. A criminal like that, you are looking as your boss. You are defending him. Did you forge your certificate? In fact, he takes somebody who forged a certificate to associate or defend somebody who is a master forger. Can you imagine? Tinubu submitted a certificate to INEC. Atiku took it to Chicago State University. Chicago State University looked at it and said, it is not from us. Yet we are coming out to clap for such a man. He's only a very divine fool and a bastard, born of questionable parentage, that we just come and be mingling with Tinubu. What does that show? Are you a human being? If I have any friend at all and I find out that he's defending, I just disown the person. I would stop. I don't want something to taint my name. There's a reason why you have to be clean. There's a reason why you have to be clean. You see, that is the issue. Look at King Emeka say, I'm a property owner in the UK. Where I live, I own it. It's my own. So I can't own a property and I've owned many even. So these are the people. That's why they are afraid now. Me and you here, like Black Panther, we don't bother. In fact, I may even ask if I know FBI, say release it today, don't wait, because I don't have anything to hide. But all these Tinubu boys that are helping him, some will say, how can somebody say, oh, I used to US, Canada, all those corner, back street of Chicago. These are them, these are the boys. Don't worry, the long arm of the law will cut you people. It doesn't mean whether you are asked to show your face, you are running away. Why can't you show your face if you have nothing to hide? Show your face and let people know you and say well, and then disown. Say if you see evil, call it evil. Without I can understand. I can understand somebody saying, "Oh, I love Tinubu. I will vote for Tinubu before 25th." Now, with what is on the ground now, who are you? What can you say about him? Certificates have been proven now. You know, there's no more, they don't need any more proof. Atiku has gone to US and come back, called World Press Conference, rested his case. So what are we talking about? You forge a document. You forge a certificate. Bachelor's degree only. Bachelor's degree only. You couldn't get. You forged it and you come and somebody will be telling me, Tinubu is a strategist. He's smart. He will do this. Tell us the truth. And you are telling me you forged certificate. The signature on the certificate, 3 signatories on the certificate. Why Chicago State University uses 2? And then people are coming, some people are not even ashamed. And these are people that they may not even know who their father is. These are people that, in Igbo culture, they said if you get a woman pregnant while standing up, you will give birth to a mad woman. The woman will give birth to a mad child. These are them going all over the place. Where you see them, they are happy. Up till now, you are still begging from Tinubu. The money from cocaine, money from drug, heroin, stealing money here and there, forged certificate. Today, Adekunle has been added. 3 dates of birth, 4 dates of birth. 1950, 1952, 1954, and 1955. One person. And yet you want to be president of Nigeria. One person, you want to be president of Nigeria with 4 dates of birth. You said you went to government college, Lagos. You graduated 1970. Which school? The foundation stone of the school has not been laid until 1974. Yet you are coming out to, and these are people these are the thing. Some people are not worthy to live. Coming out without shame. Hi God. My father told me that any man that is shameless, I should not associate with him or her. I mean any person. So what sort of human being are we talking? Look at that,
Mr. CM, sorry to interject you. You know the information that is getting to me?
Yeah.
They said they are preparing for the FBI NSA report. They are preparing for it. That is why you see they altered on internet. He altered it. He went and changed some things there. Then now we are hearing he's altering his name. They are bringing the other name in. He's trying to prepare ground for the FBI report.
Now they ask him questions.
That is what, because he's not trying to convince us. He's trying to convince the international mugus out there that don't know much about him.
Yes. So that's why they're asking him now. He's trying to remember all the all the monikers he has answered over the years. So he has to start adding it somehow. And that's why they want to bring someone like Fela Durotue that has some sort of American experience and he's very eloquent and he speaks. So that's why they need to garner up, not the likes of Bayo Anonduga that is old school, that doesn't know nothing. So they want to bring fresh, young people who can speak out now because something is coming. So maybe Emeka should go and apply through Fela Durotue. Maybe you be his junior assistant because you're writing rubbish here. Thank you.
See, there's something they say. This one don't pass what in public relation go do. You can't massage it now. It don't pass. Do you know that everybody now are waiting for FBI? That's what somebody called me this evening. He said, when I see the talk of CA, we don't pass that stage. That one don't they proof. That one don't they. We they wait for FBI. Make FBI make it. Use somebody from US. I say, he said, I said, here, I say, oh, still the talk of a CAC. CAC don't end. And the day the man opened the mouth, say, it didn't come from us. Now that day, input and say, yeah, this one has finished. So nothing. Say, the FBI, then they wait for, let them hurry up. I think they said 25,000. 25,000. The tip, 25,000. What they had on him. So many. By the time they release the whole thing.
It's about 70,000.
Okay,
but
yeah,
what they're going to release is based on the information that was requested, and that's like 1,500, 1,500. Yeah, so it's actually they have 70,000 plus files on this apparition. This nameless person that started Adekule to his name. BAAT.
You see, look, the second best intel provider in the world is about to release, and there will be no mistake. Go and check. There will be no mistake.
This time they will say it's error now. We want to. That's why they need Fela Durotue. Yeah,
they will use the language that the court. You will see now. You see that judgment in Chicago. They are going. Look, when the FBI release any report, they are going to use the language that when you go to any court, the judge will say, no, there's no case. You are guilty. You can't do anything here. Please go. That is the kind of report they are going to do because they have what we call conclusion. Conclusion. When they finish a pro, they say concluded. You see the stamp, rubber stamp and red. Boom, on the file. So there is no grammatic maneuvering you will do when they release it there because lawyers are there in the FBI. Lawyers are there. Strong lawyers are there that have already grafted it. When they release it, it's going to be an epic day for the entire Africa. And Africa will listen like
2,500 files. Wow.
It'll be like a Christmas to Africa. They will see the epitome of criminality.
Adekule should just resign so that he's out of Aso Rock. So when they're releasing it, they can be treating him somewhere in France. He should just resign now. Please, all his handlers, tell him to resign before this file starts coming out. Because
Chicago report carry and go hospital. What about the one that reason where go carry and go? I know that design. No, nothing can.
That's why he has to resign now. At least get some little honor, whatever is left, and just move to France, never to be seen. Let him just be there. While they're releasing the files, the country is in. Everybody's talking about it. Then Peter Obi is doing the work he's doing. We'll talk about it. Then at least he's not in the public eye anymore. Remy will keep him one corner. So let him just resign now before those files start coming. Boom, 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 boom. Let him just resign. That's what they should be advising him. Dele Momodu, they're not advising him well. Dele Alake, Remy, tell your husband to just resign and go and take care of him in France because he doesn't live in Nigeria. Body law, we know that one. Maybe you turn it to another hospital here in Ikoide. But just tell him to just resign before the FBI files come. As a matter of fact, do you know that in a sane society, the Senate right now, opposition in Senate should be shouting. You see why the Speaker of the Canadian Speaker resigned? Because the opposition immediately, when they brought that man that was working for the Nazi, there was an uproar. Before you knew it, the Jewish community came out. The man had to resign immediately because opposition was, and they're using that now. The opposition, Republican, Conservative Party in Canada, they're using that mistake that they brought, the Liberals made, to shout every single day. They're saying, for you people to bring this man, you didn't even vet the man, you brought him to our house. And this is what happened. This community is upset. For him to, they're using it as a political score point right now. Even if the liberals are saying, oh, you people are just using it. Yes, right now, this Agbados issue, every PDP member in the house, if they're not criminals, Labour Party, AMPP, what's your now one? What's this guy's name from Kogi? This Kogi prince that owns this party. All of them that are in the Senate, House of Rep, no one is shouting. No one is shouting. I'm talking about the opposition. No one is shouting. Even if he says not Yoruba, where are the Igbo ones? No one is shouting. Where are the people from the north? No one is shouting. This is a matter for the opposition to even, on the grounds that this must be removed, even if they are more in the house, APC is more in the house, but they're shouting at it every day. I know that if Dino Melaye, even if I don't agree with him, if he was in the Senate or Federal House of Rep, he will have brought this topic up. But none of them have brought it up. None. None of them have brought it up, including the ones in the Labour Party. None of them. You see what we have today in Nigeria?
You know why they are not bringing it up? We have been saying for long
years. Their account now for Makpabi.
We have been saying it for a long year. The members and the intending members of the House of Rep and Senate, they are part of this carnivorous act they are doing against the Republic. They all know, look, when somebody knows about something that's evil and he refuses to say anything about it, there's something they called in law, they say you are aiding and abetting criminality. That is what all of them there in the Senate, all including Labour.
And I'm sure some of them, they don't have the certificates. Some of them don't have them. They have fake certificates. You want to investigate it.
You know, Sarita, I said it here that if you scan the entire certificate of all the members of Rep, you will see 75% that doesn't have real that are fake.
Yes, now.
That is why they didn't approve that thing for INEC to go on a rampage on their documents.
As a matter of fact, it's a blessing that they remove it. Do you know why? You can't imagine the likes of Professor Yakubu, fake professor, to not say he has investigated and is authentic. The matter will have ended there. You see how God is even a blessing self. That because Yakubu and Professor Okoye will say yes, they went to Chicago State University, it has been vetted and it's authentic. Yes. And the matter will end there. The matter will end there. So it is good. They're regretting why they did that. You see how God worked? So they have left it for independent now to do the research. And they thought they were punishing us.
You know, SA and Agbakoba is ashamed now. He's speaking his word gently. Because the what we have on ground now has made a ridicule of the Nigerian judiciary. Agbakoba is ashamed. Most of them that are lawyers to the latter, truth to the latter, they are all ashamed.
It's true.
It's a big shame that lawyers, judges will sit down and make such a judgment. And lawyers will clap their hand and write judgment for the judicial system.
Yes, they can't even come on camera. Look at Justice Ronaldo. They can't even come on camera. A 47-year-old lady. She already, it's like she gathered all these books, all these law school when they go. All the 5 years in university, minus the strike years, 5 years in university, all the books they read. They now went to law school in Buhari or the one in Lagos they went to. I don't know. Maybe the one in Port Harcourt too. All the years they spent there. Some of them even spent money to bribe lecturers. Some of them even fake WAEC to enter the law school. Some of them, somebody wrote their law school exam. Everything wasted. And then one woman, Nancy McDonald, made all of them irrelevant. It's a shame. Also, go ahead, sir.
No, you go ahead. Don't worry, you go ahead.
Okay, Nancy, I wanted to say Nancy Maldonado made them irrelevant just by a stroke of it did take up to 30 minutes.
A stroke of the cane.
Stroke of the cane, just struck the thing. Saying need them quick, made them they say give authority that they should release everything. They should
after making the judgment, put a clause there. He said no judge will grant you appeal.
We grant appeal. And they were carrying sacks of sacks of dollars from one district court to the other, looking for where to procure appeal. You
How
see,
can you
you
appeal
see,
a case
you see,
where the school said this thing
you
is
see.
not for us? Why is it madness?
I, I, I've never seen FBI release anything. Thank God. That's why sometimes we pray for long life. If to say I know they are alive, I for know they here. So thank God that I will be alive to see FBI release those here dirty one. So this is when the real thing will come. Somebody told, and I told you, somebody asked me, he said, "Man, I forget that." CS, he said FBI. He said in US. Anything they are doing, they do it for your Michigan State or Texas, or they do it for your California, Nebraska. Nobody care. The moment FBI is involved, federal, he said the thing no go, be small shit again. So
See,
people,
Augustine, like I
so
said it, America is against drug peddlers. Anything connected to drug, they know they sorry for them. Oh. They'll
okay,
bring you down. That one has been the
Because
culture in
it has
America.
destroyed a lot of lives. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. I just went off. You know, narcotics has destroyed a lot of lives. Do
Yeah,
you know what it's doing?
maybe it was your network, but that's fine. You
Maybe,
can go ahead.
perhaps. Narcotics has caused a lot, even in Nigeria. Do you know what is going on in Nigeria? You
okay,
guys don't
too
know what
bad.
is happening in Nigeria. See, this Naira Marley case and Mobad issue. See, narcotics has infiltrated even up to our educational system, primary school, high school, entertainment industry. It has infiltrated. And you know, the men done are most of these men constituted authority. They own all these things. They have they have trapped our youths in Nigeria. Majority of them are into narcotics. All these entertainers. Where do you think it's coming from? Why do you think this most of them support Agbado party wholeheartedly? They are
Yeah,
selling, allegedly, they are selling. Many of them are collecting, many of them are holding the money and money laundering in the name of I'm going to entertain or somewhere they're carrying it. Many, including the pastors,
it's
allegedly.
true. Yes.
Do you know what narcotic does to somebody? Crack. Do you know what crack does? It bores holes in your brain. Go and read what different drugs does. It bores. Can you imagine someone is sniffing crack? Crack is a mixture of the white powder and rat poison. If I don't want to even go there safe, anybody in pharmacies or anyone who understands the combination of all these medicate, all these narcotics that is being spread, and people are making millions of dollars from it, and they will not be clapping for you and be smiling with you. You're a murderer, man.
Do you
That's
know
why
that,
America goes against it.
Manarita, do you know that white medication, what an fentanyl, I've forgotten his name, that,
Penicillin.
no, fentanyl that America
Oh,
was accusing China, that China
fentanyl.
was, yes, that thing, you know that thing is a medication, but they are turning it to I don't know how they do that thing, turn into a drug, and when you sniff
They
it,
mix
when
it
you
with
abuse it, it will
chemicals.
make you high.
Mm.
So China was they were America stopped all the shipment, but China is the highest producer of that medication. So they have a lot of shipment, and that brought about some diplomatic, scandal and very big problem now because they are all the shipment, all the package is coming from China, and
Yes,
China
that's
knew
why.
that.
Yeah, and that's why they don't joke with narcotics. Anybody
They
involved,
don't
they
joke
don't
at
joke because
all.
it's a danger to the society. It has destroyed families. It has destroyed so many lives. And then somebody who enjoyed from the proceeds of it, possibly even a shipper and
He's a
supplier.
shipper now.
Do you know Chicago has one of the worst gangs in America?
The worst
I
in the
know
world.
somebody who was just a taxi driver there with something related to me. He was taken down because of a stray bullet. That's how bad in downtown Chicago. If you ever
Very
come to
bad
the
though.
windy city, you don't play in that certain areas. You just don't go. It's
It,
called the
it's
windy
worse
city,
than
Chicago.
Peco. It's
You
worse
just
than
don't go.
Peco
Don't
now.
don't even joke. There's somebody like that who has enjoyed the proceeds of it with his wife and all his associates, and people like Fra Girotore, pastors, professors are not standing for them. Something is
Those
wrong
ones are
here.
not pastors now.
And so
No,
and
I
so
am looking at the title that they append to themselves
and some
and how
of
they
their
presented themselves to the society. It's something not wrong with I don't want to say the black man. It's something not wrong with us. Even El Chapo or Escobar, when he wanted to be a president, wanted to enter into politics, how far he went to when I think it was the chief judge that he took down. That was when like, no, they're not going to take it.
He stopped as a member of the house now. He only went as a member and now dropped down.
He
They
went
drop
that
him.
far. He went that far. He wanted to be president.
Yes, you're right.
He had influence. They have to take it like, no, even if it's that bad, no, you not go reach bad, say you can't be president. You not go reach that bad, even if you get the money. So now you now wonder. Shoyinka is quiet now because if he associate, he don't know what the FBI is going to say. Maybe according to Mr. Alex, he's part of the CIA or whatever, allegedly. Maybe he has get some snippets. So they probably told him, please don't get yourself involved. If you want to support him, if he go reach one point, no just talk again. Maybe you can talk in like you're talking in the air, but please don't talk. Don't try to rub yourself too much. Although you've rubbed yourself, that's why the so-called professor is quiet. Where is Mr. Common Sense, Ben Murray Bruce? This is the time that I want to hear your common sense comments. We
No,
want to hear.
Maury Bruce can't talk again now.
He's quiet
because
now.
of his business.
Dino has suddenly gone mute because he's desperately going to be a governor of Kogi State.
He won't be governor now.
Think that if he talk now, Yaya Bello we just finally put him inside a box. Maybe that's why he's quiet now. He wants to focus on his God. But these are the council. This is what I'm saying. The oppositions in Nigeria. Let's just say those of them are not even constituted now. The ones that are constituted authority, even the PDP governors, they are not talking. The ones in the Senate that have the authority to impeach this man, they are quiet. FFK is waiting for the extra con now. The con is not enough. That giving him.
Let me look at it at this from this dimension. You see, FFK has problem, and FFK, what he's doing now is going to affect his children. You know, FFK is a mixture of Igbo and Yoruba.
Yeah, I know that one now.
He's going to have a big problem.
Now.
He has to start piling low. Because one of the children go enter politics too. He has 3 of them, or 4 of them who has Igbo blood.
So, my brother, when this man came out and betrayed Nnamdi Kanu and said what he said, he has been flipping like a flipping coin. He does not care about the future of his sons. No, I really don't think that's what it is. Because he has stood his ground and he's following the Emilocom mantra. He's following his drug baron uncle or his drug baron father without even blinking an eyelid. He has been doing it. So what's the difference between then and now? There's no difference. It's not that now the FBI first when he come is like you know how Yoruba people say Modaro. I just want to correct me. The open their mouth like I'm not yabbing Yoruba people over here, but I'm just saying that will be the expression like
Then goes Orode something.com Orode.
And then the Igbo people now, the Igbo people say, Ogini Chineke me. The people say, Salomba Jesu Christi.
All of them they throw stone. They don't say the stone go fall for themselves, because all of them now get mixed blood. All of them, all the stone they throw, when they don't come out there. The next generation will pick this information.
Shei's wife, she's Igbo now. Shei's wife is Igbo. You see all these people. Listen, like I said, all these elites, they are friends. That's why they're all quiet because they attend each other's parties. Their children marry each other. They are in-laws. Ajimobi, the late Ajimobi, governor of Ogun State, and Oyo State, and Ganduje's daughter married Ajimobi's son. So you see, their children attend the same school. They are in-laws. So some of them cannot talk against their in-law because they are all benefiting. They are all However, if you're supporting a drug baron, listen, karma does not forget your address. That's the good thing about karma. It doesn't, even if they intermarry or they go and live somewhere in the south of France or they live in Antarctica, the karma will come. Many of them you think they have millions. Yes, the money is easily available, but they don't have peace of mind. Many of them they come to UK, Canada, they come codedly. Stay in hotel, codedly. Come codedly and go out codedly. So you will not even know when they came and when they left. On a normal day, you will hear that this one is coming to visit because they come codedly, quietly. Because the internet does not forget. Everybody this is social media age. Everybody has an Android phone. Even a baby has an Android phone. They will video, they will take pictures, they will record. So many of all these government officials, they come codedly. Even when their children go to school here, they've drawn their children's ear. Their children should not be seen on social media frolicking and happy. What kind of life is that? It's what you have projected. Your name is out there. Where is the man that said he went to the same school with Chicago State University and he was a very good student? Where is
That
that
one, Amumu.
recalcitrant man? That disgraceful element. Where is he?
That one,
Where
Amumu.
is he? And then somebody say, oh, that's my handsome husband. Chai! Somebody will say, that's my father. Forget the children. The children are even innocent. One woman
Madam
will say, that's
Rita,
my husband.
Madam Rita, Madam
Hey!
Rita, Madam Rita,
Now,
you see
wow,
what you
some
want
men,
to talk now?
I will talk again. I think Egina Francis and One Love is there. Let me just hold on. Like I say, I don't talk
The
too much.
women where they marry all these men, and then they fit talk to their husband.
First of all, talk to Remy. Remy is the chief advisor. No one magbe.
You women are the try you.
Advise.
Now, if
Let
I
her
be
advise
woman, I go
them.
don't divorce all of them. Oh.
It's true now.
I go don't divorce them.
I don't go put up with nonsense, Sha. To be
No,
honest
which kind
with
of
you.
rubbish with this one? You go talk, you no go hear until you enter 6 feet. The woman can't become widow. That is what they are doing now. This thing you cannot continue in this trajectory. It's evil. You have children. And thank God, internet no dey lie. All this history, the next generation will just pack out like that. See your pa, see not what your pa need Tinubu. See what he do for 1960 something. I'm so happy. Internet they forget to the new generation go pack her out. If they type her in, what did Tinubu do in Nigeria election? Go see and there forgery certificate Chicago.
Chicago State University. See, then you see this FBI. No, wait, don't worry. Should be some person in the US to now tell me. I say, eh? He say I never. He say ask anybody in America what FBI means. Anything that involve FBI, Omo, just forget it. The facts will be laid because these are This is an organization that is trained to unearth
The
any
second best intel in the world
if
after
not
the
best,
mosaic of Israel.
Israel. Don't bring out anything. Imagine having file on Tinubu and you want to be president. Then some of his people where he give cocaine to distribute from one back street to the other, and they go come here, come they make noise. They are afraid. All of them can go show. Maybe FBI go even release pictures. You go release photos, everything. Cause I go make thousands now. Different people where they
You know, say then go release the Nigerian people who gather together with them.
Then go
If they for that, they for the list too. They go mention all the name. People will be the carrier and people will connect will be Nigerians too. All the names go come out.
Yes, even the one where they bring and come Mutala Airport. You go anyway, you go see details. FBI go because those routes where they pass. Now they wait for. I just they wait for and like that they wait for, person where now they wait for God.
Maybe now that one go make and go for ER for like 10 years.
Don't worry.
This one will be certificate don't carry and go hospital so. The next one, I only God know where they go.
Now because of this Chicago thing. Now because
You
of
don't
this
give us
Chicago thing.
sickness.
because of this Chicago thing, everybody go UN, United Nations, UNGA, heads of what they call them, General Assembly, UNGA. Everybody finish go home, Iran go France, because you know what is to come from Chicago. All these things. Okay, how can a president say, please don't release my academic record? It will cause irreparable damage. Why? You've indicted yourself, which means there is something. This is a career criminal. Then somebody will come around and be telling me in a strategist. Hey, Bola Tinubu is a strategy. He's my mentor.
Make him come up outside this one now.
I'm a strategy. It don't hook up. This one. What did they call him? Charlie Boy say.
Charlie Boy said.
Charlie Boy said the thing don't hook. Now Charlie Boy
don't hook.
The day they released it, think I saw Charlie Boy say oh boy, the thing don't hook. the thing don't hook. And that kind of thing, you can't you can't unhook it again. It don't hook. You go Chicago.
I say they're busy now. How are we going to stop this FBI own? How good to do it?
No,
Which
you
war
can't
will start?
no,
Then all diplomatic doors are closed to them.
you can't stop
It's
waiting.
closed already
Stop FBI.
because they have
No,
already, the president has already given them go ahead.
American president cannot even stop FBI.
No, you don't give them go ahead now. So they release them. That was why they told you, they announced that they are going to release so amount. It cannot be stopped again now. Don't you people know that we are in a political era? We also go to election.
and yes, it's true. It's true.
I don't know what they happen.
It's true.
We do election season now. We dey plant seed now. If you don't release them, you don't enter trouble.
You don't enter trouble.
Well, I think that order came from the court. Even Biden cannot even stop it, but that order came from the court, right?
If order come from the court, he no fit stop am. Even order not come from court, he no fit stop am. We go write letter to Trump. Trump go make a land for us.
I'm just trying to make a comparison here between a good system and a terrible system that we have in Nigeria.
Yeah, my brother.
Once you have an order from the court, even the president cannot stop it because the judge
can never stop it.
Nancy Maldonado is even more powerful than Biden once she ruled.
Yes,
that's
now
how the system works.
Once they wear that regalia, oh boy, everybody fear them. Oh. If they laugh to you like this, now only one judge waiting for Texas, every say if the man did for courthouse for when he want judge case for trafficking. Now only that man had losing. I be the only good judge for America. He go laugh, he go say, where do you work? Where do you start working? If you tell him say you are from Africa, he will say, okay, tell me about your language. If you speak him, you tell him say, what's your pay package? When you don't analyze and go look and say, what do you want me to give you now? Do you want me to say you should pay more? You get the way you go talk, the judge will laugh, it's okay, don't worry, leave him. Let's grant him, leave him, let him go. Don't pay anything.
I think it's the judge in Providence, I think.
I love that. That's the only judge who I know is good with that. The rest, they be fire.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's on YouTube. He's a very funny guy.
He's on YouTube. That is the only good judge in America. The rest, they are not be if you see the judge when they come out like this, they be like army. You go to shake. Even the president go to shake. Say what did this man go talk?
It's true. Hey, what happened? I done they logged off. Yeah.
No, you're still on.
Okay.
So when you have a judicial system that works, you see democracy strive as they call it. But we that have gone deep into democracy and we look at it very well, because you have to shake it and look at what is the meaning of democracy very well. Because there are so many things that we need to gather, but still, for now, because we have not been able to fashion out a suitable method, we still look at it as the best method. But it's good because when you allow your judiciary, like what Martin Luther King said, he said, if you allow your judiciary, your press to strike, because those are the pillars that hold it. Yeah.
Abeg, just hold on for now. Let me take one or two calls. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. It's quite late, though. We don't take calls this time. Excuse me, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
With this kind of time, we don't take calls. Anything more than 10 p.m., we don't take calls. You know, but that's fine.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
I've been having engagements. That's why I've not been calling you. You find out yesterday or the day. I called you just almost this time. I'm just coming back from where I went. I'm very sorry.
It's okay, sir. Go ahead.
You know, but I'm just trying to listen to you where I am, you know. So as
Go
I
ahead.
come into the house, I will call, you know. So what I just want to say, I just want to add just only 2 points. One is, you know, we are talking of the court, talking of the court. The question I want to ask, the people at the National Assembly, are they zombies? Are they zombies? Are they not supposed to be representatives of Nigerians? Are they not supposed to be doing what they are supposed to do? Was Bola Tinubu the one that gave them the ticket to go into the National Assembly? Is he the one they are serving?
It's a shame. It's very annoying that we have all those crowd of men and women, and none of them sees it, fit to complain and call Bola Tinubu to order.
Excuse me,
It's
sir.
enough.
Excuse me, sir.
You are disgracing us.
Sir, can you hear me?
No, they won't do it. They will not do it. Nobody, it was left to me, Mr. Niger Watch. I won't talk to Supreme Court again. Let them go and ask naked public before the world. If they want to go by what their people are saying, let them go ahead. But what I'm asking, the National Assembly where we have people from PDP, LP, APC, if APC can't do anything, LP and PDP and the other people, the NMPP, what are they doing? Have they also been bought over, silenced? It's shame. I'm sorry, let me stop here. I thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
And bless everyone.
All right, let me respond to that our elderly man that called in, because I was trying to say something, didn't get it. Okay, my people, for everybody listening to me, I've said this over and over again. The problem we have in Nigeria is our system. You cannot expect the same system to fight the same system. I don't know if that makes sense. So sometimes it's just like somebody called in 3 days ago saying that my message is directly to the senators. You cannot send a message to senators when the same corrupt system that you and I are trying to change today that brought them all into power. That's just it. So listen, guys, if we cannot sort out the #1 seat and pray to whoever that will be sitting on that #1 seat to be the right person, nothing will work in Nigeria. Are you telling me that president is corrupt? Then all these Senate people that is looking up to president are giving 70 billion for them to change their wardrobe and all that? Sometimes our explanation here all the time just looks like we're talking to ourselves. Please, nobody should be sending message to senators to do something. It's the same people that have been ruling you for since God knows when. It's the same people. Have they changed?
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
I think for me, I was saying that in a sane society, and that's why I brought the example of what happened in the House of Commons in Canada. In a sane society, the opposition right now should be screaming on top of their voices and shouting that this man should be impeached. But it's not going to happen in Nigeria. It's not going to happen. The only person that was talking was common sense man, Ben Bruce. He's nowhere to be seen.
All of them don't enter house. Now money would they talk so? Oh God. All of them don't enter house.
The question actually is, do they really know what their job is? Is there
of course they know.
I don't think so, because
no, they know, sir. They know. They are doing what they like. Doesn't mean they don't know their job. They know. If armed robber is going to rob, he know that what is about to do is wrong. He still go to do it. So they know their job 100%. They don't want to do it. Tinubu know what is right.
Can I say something here? You see, yes. Mr. Niger got it perfectly. I want to add to it. You see, when we started here, I made mention of a system. You see, these people in that National Assembly, they know the secret. They know the secret of what we are saying here. But some Nigerians don't want to take it in. Look, you don't have a document that is authentic. We are looking for Tinubu certificate now, not fake. The constitution you get now fake too now. They know now. These same people that are in the National Assembly, they were the same people that said the first paragraph of the constitution that say we the people is a lie. These same people that you are seeing in the National Assembly, they were the people that were against, they were talking against it then. When Gani family was talking, then the late Gani. These same people, they've gone in now They've seen the fish and they see how they are swimming, enjoying the swimming pool because of the lawlessness in the constitution. Now they cannot talk because they've already dined with it and they are enjoying it. But they don't know that the people that they've preached to out there, that they're educated with, that got the message from their lips, they are going to take that message. There's one thing about messages. If you speak, no matter how foolish the message might be, one soul will pick it up. And when it pick it up, it will magnify it. That is what they don't know. And that is what's going to happen to them. Since they don't want to change the tariff, since they decided to say, if you cannot beat them, we join them. That is what has brought all the senators together. They know that the document they are using is fraudulent. It's a fraud. They know the secret. When you get in there as a senator, immediately you just enter there like this, you begin know what they happen. If you want to talk, you'll be like one voice in a wilderness. That is what's going on there. People that are with upright brain, educated, professors, doctors, they are in that assembly. They were the one attacking the first paragraph of the Constitution. Now they are enjoying the paragraph of the Constitution now because they know what they are carrying. That thing that made them, that constituted them, is fake. That is all. It's fake. We've been saying it. It is fake. You cannot have something that you wrote together and you got it together and you start breaking it. It's not possible. Me and you agree on something. Then this other person, it's not possible. You guys look at it very well now. You all gone to school now. We belong to so many society. It is not possible to break a constitution that we write together. It's not possible like that. So that is what we are enjoying. So until we get that into our DNA, we are getting it gradually, but we need more Nigeria that will get into their DNA so that we can break this calabash and let us start afresh.
The most confusing state is for somebody to be in a state of hopelessness. Because what you just described is that there's no hope. Unfortunately, I don't think it will last. And I think it might be good because somehow the house cleaning will come and it will include all of them. Let's not join them.
The only way house cleaning can come in, sir, is for us to get that number one seat right. If we can't get it right, nothing ever can work in Nigeria. We should always have that. Let's say it how it is.
And that's true, because if Obi was in there, I'm quite sure those guys in the House and Senate will be.
So nothing will work in Nigeria if the number one seat is occupied by the same people that have caused the situation that we all are facing today. Then we go nowhere. They'll continue to apply nepotism and favoritism to any decision they are taking. So nothing will happen to these people. None of them will go to prison. Their predecessors don't go to prison. So that's my concern. I just want a better Nigeria, but these people are not doing it. If, for example, the way Tinubu came into power now, as we speak today, I'm saying the truth. Some of you might not like what I want to say right now. The way Tinubu came in right now, Obasanjo is in prison. Buhari is in prison. Babangida is in prison. For me, I'll start singing his praises. I'm sorry. Yes, through the law, the Supreme
agree.
Court, exactly.
We will stand for Agbado now.
Yes. So the Supreme Court cannot do the remaining thing by themselves. But for
me, they laugh.
I'll start singing his praises.
But does anybody know one particular project Tinubu has handled or embarked on this his mission? It's now about 6 months. What one thing, one project, not
the project, sir.
Not telling me.
His project, he has done project. The project is employing more aides. That is his project.
That's, you see. So where I'm going is this. What if he just came in May and said nothing to us? All this money they have borrowed, he will dump it in that refinery in Leseleme, Port Harcourt.
Exactly.
By now, fuel will be coming. Then he can come to the mic. That's what I mean by project.
You know, because
Not
at the
telling
end of
us
the
you're
day,
giving what? Yeah, not telling us you're giving 1 million market women one naira
if
or
as
one.
if as Tinubu came in, like what Engineer Francis just said right now, he has started doing the right thing. Then none of us will be under pressure for the Supreme Court to do what they want to do. We just allow them to do their job while we all be monitoring what is happening. But since Tinubu came in, Nigeria is worse times 10. It's worse. You did not even get into the power legitimately. Nigerians are refusing you currently as their president, and you are not also doing the right thing. So you are triggering the more Nigerians at this particular time. My question still remain: why is it that these people's predecessors don't go to prison? Why?
Exactly.
The answer is transfer of ownership, sir. And my turn. So transfer of ownership. I
No,
don't trouble now your turn. That's why nobody goes to jail.
they need to come and see what we are doing to Trump. They need
Wow.
to see that you are an executive president, not a supreme president. You know, hey, look at
Let's
Trump.
Nigeria
let's
is not
round
a
up.
country.
Let's
We are
round
not a
up the
country
30
yet.
minutes, my people.
Okay, my
30
final
minutes. Let's
submission.
manage our 30 minutes. Yes.
My final submission. Nigeria is not a country yet. And
that's why
we
we
are
are fighting now for it to become a country.
yes, we're not a country, and that's why we are very religious and tribalistic. We have not come together to make the laws that would benefit everyone, every tribe, over 200 tribes in Nigeria. We are not a country. Nigeria is a business enterprise. And that is why, to your question, Mr. Nigeria Watch, no predecessor goes to jail, because when you finish as a CEO of Nigeria, the next person in line takes over, depending on the kind of power you have. That's how you. So it's a dog eat dog society. It's a jungle where the lion, whether you're a lion or tiger or elephant, depending on your power and your resources, you'll be the king of the jungle. So that's why we are not Nigerian citizens yet. We are just Igbo, Bini, Robo, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Kanuri. We are not. We are just individual tribal people in a cage, a well-designed, in the words of Dele Farotimi, in a well-designed prison. Nigeria is a well-designed prison. And that is why some people are used to eating the beans they give them in prison every day and say, he just gave us rice. We've been eating beans for the past 10 years. The man has given us rice today. We go praise him. He's good. He's a good warden. Yes, he's a good warden. That is why some people are saying, let it go. Let us move on. After all, it's our turn. It's our Yoruba's turn. So he has employed my sister, my brother, Duro Tore. He has given opposition party Wike Minister of FCT. And that is the rice that he has given. He has switched from beans to rice. We have been eating beans since Buhari's time. So the people now they not gave them rice. Is happy. They're not even thinking of is the same APC. They're not thinking of the country is going down, the dollar is going down, economy is crumbling, and they're not even thinking of the atrocity that they've committed that is rather affecting Nigerians both home and abroad, even to our neighbors. So we're not Nigeria, we're not a nation yet. I'm a Benin woman, I'm not a Nigerian. I just live in one designed I'm just from one designed asylum, where people are doing everything. But as regards what we should do, I think everybody has a sense of what the Supreme Court is going to say. It's going to be another deja vu of September 16th. But what are we going to do after? And I think for now, maybe because we're on social media, it's not everything somebody says, but at least we need to be getting some projections of what's going to happen coming from my president, Peter Obi, and even from Amedati. I kind of noticed that he has been conspicuously quiet, maybe for obvious reasons, because his brother is part of this administration. But we need to hear from them now. I don't know if Peter Obi is waiting for the Supreme Court. He doesn't want to talk now or say, and maybe that's why his lawyers advised him not to say anything, or have any press conference or whatever until the Supreme Court. But Nigerians on our own, we need cleaners. We need cleaners, regardless of whatever the Supreme Court would say. The demonic people are still under the system. Professor Yakubu, they are still there. The church and GOs, the entertainers, they are still there. The people in the National Assembly, they're still there. So we just have to start strategizing on what we are going to do, regardless of whatever the Supreme Court says. Because for me, I just feel it's going to be another deja vu moment. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for this opportunity. We should keep speaking. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is another victorious day.
Thank you.
Tomorrow is a new dawn. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Madam Rita. God bless every one of you here with us. Now, God bless you now. Yes, tomorrow is another day. Let's continue to talk. We want a better Nigeria. We are here, and it's our constitutional right. That's what we are displaying here. Please give us a better Nigeria. We need a better Nigeria. How did they talk for Benin? We need better Nigeria. I don't know. Madam Rita, how did they talk for Benin?
Some people say I'm not Benin. I don't know. I'm just a Canadian, so I don't know. I'm not in Nigeria. Somebody has said I'm not Nigerian. So let me just stick with it until Peter Obi becomes president. Then I'll claim Nigerian.
So what language are we going to speak for these people to understand us then?
Which people?
These satanic politicians.
The satanic politician. Like that word. I can't say it online, like on L, the language. I can't say it too.
Naija watch. Let me give my submission.
Rita, please don't divorce Nigeria.
Naija watch. Let me give my submission.
Okay, give your submission.
I'm a Benin woman. No, I'm not Nigerian. I'm Benin woman. Oviedo Pataki.
Yes, so let me talk.
Oviedo Pataki from both sides. I'm not a Nigerian. I'm a Benin woman.
Correct Benin woman. To that matter.
Oviedo
Pataki.
Oviedo Pataki.
You see, Naija watch. I am very happy.
Good night. Kachifoni. Mr. Tonsi and Kachifoni, that's what I said.
Never go. Let me talk finish.
No, Madam Rita, may you wait for everybody go the same time. Because
I am, you see,
the sees light, so everywhere dark. We don't know who hide for inside one corner.
Now. I am very happy and elated and glad. I'm super happy for what is happening. I can take my mind back when we started this course and when we were somehow bullied, I can say, when we were speaking the truth. Madam Rita made mention of one name. He said, to Naija, where are you? You see, all the postulates we have given, I have said, I have spoken, all has come to pass. Tunaja was saying, oh, we're talking about Obi, get experience, do this. Oh, Nigeria is a country. The constitution is real. You have a constitution. Now he's singing our tongue. Tunaja, that they talk to you directly now. You are singing the tongue that we've been singing, that we have seen before you. So welcome to the land called Nigeria. Dance to this music and say the truth. Everybody that has been saying all sorts of things against us in this panel, God has made it. See the truth? The truth is open for everybody to see it now. Everybody can see clearly now that we are in a jungle. The land where the man with the big muzzle can live. So we now know that it is now what is called a lawless country. Who made it more lawless? The judicial system of Nigeria. But there's one thing I want to tell them. If they make their judgment before the FBI, and the FBI came to give them hammer for their head, oh God, nobody will respect the judicial system in Nigeria, never again. For them to say that this man that has been a drug lord, confirmed by the best info in the world, that this man, yes, indeed, is a drug lord. And you now said a drug lord affirmed and confirmed by the Supreme Court, the highest court of any land, That is why they call it the Supreme Court. And your word can never be reversed. Now you have slammed me that I should become the president. Then you have made it in totality a lawless country without the judiciary. Judiciary is no longer blind to justice. Now, judiciary in a Bambiala to anything. Bambiala, and I don't get eye. Now, they just slap you, you go here, you talk. That is what you will be. You are a blind man, naturally blind, not judicially blind to the system, but you are naturally blind. That's why you are senseless. That's why he gave that kind of justice. But if you turn around, judiciary, you turn around to say no, because you are the highest court in the land, you uphold justice because you are blind to any form. You don't know your brother, you don't know, you uphold justice. Then you'll be upheld to the highest level, and Nigeria will gradually return because of that singular act you will do. Everything, every sin that has been rubbed on our body, you have just taken it out by upholding justice. By upholding justice, you've just cleaned every Nigerian all over the world. You've just cleaned us, that our last hope has taken us out of this muddy water we are. But if you make us be in that muddy water, we will bath you, judiciary. We will bath you now with more muddy water. And we'll go and clean ourselves, because we're going to take you people, because you people will become dustbin. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. God bless you. Continue this fight, because we are with you. Kidigbam.
See this one. See Percy, we say they with Percy. Oga see him. He never reached 2 weeks. We'll just see this man for this page. Eh?
Who be that?
They listen to you now.
I beg.
If I know your back now, go join Agbado now.
We'll chase you. Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. By the way, when my brother give us a mandate, he don't to try.
Yes, give us a mandate. We meet you. Come, give us a Mr. Alex. Alex, where's Irene? I miss Irene. No more here. Y'all hiding.
Omoye was with us 3 days ago now. Harry's finance was also with us like 2 days ago as well.
Clarence Bell only made comments. Where are you?
Even if you know, see,
a lot of people don't take break.
Let FBI release the rating. That's what the whole world is waiting for. Not just here. Everybody is waiting for FBI. You see,
in fact, we need to compose a song.
I beg. Sorry that I have to stop you. Gingerbread man, what are you looking for this kind of time? You know they sleep. You know they sleep.
Good evening, troublemaker. Troublemaker, don't come.
Troublemaker, no, na night crawler.
Let me tell you something. You are a great man, you understand? I will never forget October 2nd, 2023. The day Mr. Evie celebrated his birthday was the day one of the greatest events happened to me in life professionally.
Wow.
So you see, you brought me, your birthday brought me, joy and happiness.
Wow.
So I want to use this opportunity to say, may you prosper, and may all the good things that you wish in life would not only happen to you, but will happen to your offspring.
Amen.
Thank you, my brother.
In regards to this, thank you very much, sir. With regards to this Tinubu's case and
this man don't become politician, no.
Things have been happening. Things have been happening lately, so I've not been able to, participate. But I've been listening, either live or catching up. So, but it is a shame that you have people that are supposed to be sound minds trying to defend what the supposed author of the certificate has come out to say that they did not issue that certificate. And if even a primary 5 or primary 6 student knows that what it means is that if an institution who is purportedly supposed to have, given or granted a certificate says that they are not the author of that certificate, then what it means is that it was forged. It was produced at Oluwole. Therefore, therefore, if upholding the Nigerian Constitution, which is, I think, is Section F or something of that Constitution that says anybody who has presented a false certificate to the National Electoral Commission, is not even eligible to run for the election. So we are watching with an evil eye because my heart is bleeding. You understand? My heart is bleeding, and at this point in time, we have to take our country by force. It is unfortunate that we do not trust the judiciary. And I'm not even expecting the judiciary to do anything that is as expected because they've already let the precedent. But for the sake of justice and the benefit of the doubt, we are going to continue to speak and see what they need to do because it is written in clear black and white. So let us continue to hammer on the issue. Let us continue to talk. Let us continue to speak. They are very, very uncomfortable, and we hope that they will listen to the voice of the common man, which is the voice of truth. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Elvis, and God bless you all.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Augustine, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Like I was saying, we are waiting for, or personally, let me say me, I think all of us, we are waiting for the real deal, which is FBI, to really know what we're up against. However, I'm happy that we gather here every evening, although some days I may not be able to, some days I do not make it, but be that as it may, I know what is always on the menu. You see, at a time, if not that this Tinubu scandal happened, you wouldn't know how useless our media, Nigerian mainstream media, is. Something like TVC has just outsourced anything about Tinubu. They're not interested. That is just like that. And this is a media that should be telling people, say it the way it is, so that the people can follow. But they choose and pick the news they are going to broadcast. Nothing about Tinubu. They were the first people to say, oh, Tinubu has been cleared. The Nation newspaper, which Tinubu, owned by Tinubu, said that Tinubu has been, Chicago State University has cleared all doubt. Those type of wide headline. That's where you see there. Then channels, they made their money during Buhari and the APC. Today, I don't know whether because Tinubu never see them. So they are just there. You see all those, they are Chamberlain, this, in New York. I don't they talk and look at these people say, what really are they talking about? That a major scandal like this rocking the world about forgery. You people don't want to take, you don't want to say it, even to say exactly what transpired in the American court. They find it difficult to say. All they will tell you is that, this thing has been dragging. You look at it this way, I think it's before the court, all these things. What is before the court? If it's before the court, does it stop you from saying Atiku took certificate Tinubu gave to INEC, went to Chicago, and Chicago said it is not from them? That you are reporting? This is not even about Nigeria. This is what happened somewhere else. It's like you reporting what is happening in Gaza between Hamas and the Israeli Defense Force. You are not making up any news. You're only reporting. They failed to. Don't know. They nobody. There's no way because I was searching. They didn't say it. Then you look at NT. How can NTA say when others didn't say? The government this thing. AIT, I was thinking that will be a little bit different. Everybody kept quiet. Then Arise took it as if they want to educate us. You see Ruben Abati saying in law, this. Here is not a law court. We should not adjudicate it. We are not saying adjudicate. Just report what Chicago State University said. That's okay. Allow Ojiokwe to say it. Say in Chicago, this is it. Don't just bamboozle people and say, hey, we are not here to adjudicate. This thing is still before the court, the Supreme Court. One thing I know is that Supreme Court is not it's a court of policy. They're not adjudication. They don't take evidence. All they are looking is what was done at the lower court. In this case, the tribunal. They will look into it and see what they. God, why is it that? Why are Nigerians? You see, people we go to school yet that that skill of independent and objective thought is lacking. We don't develop it. Why not report what the court said? That you are just reporting. It's like opening the Bible to read maybe the Gospel according to Matthew chapter 5 verse 6. You are not making it up. You're only lifting what is there so people can go and look. This is what was said at Chicago. No, they couldn't have a straight face to report it. That Atiku went there, showed the certificate, and they said it is not from them. Just say it the way it is. That should have been okay. Even Atiku addressed a World Press Conference, they started attacking it. Nigeria is doomed anyway, but until P2B comes in. So I know what they are afraid of. By the time FBI releases what the way I wouldn't I won't conjecture anything, but I know that what they are going to release will be the criminal activity. This forgery is even something of a different is I mean it might impel into insignificance by the time Chicago FBI will release, because what made API to come into is something. Somebody in US told me, say when you mention FBI in anything, it's no longer a child's play. So they will tell us all the route, even the cartel, something that came to Mutala Airport we didn't know. So many African countries where they use as a base, how
All
people
right,
has been moving,
Garcia,
how it
round
has
up.
been moving up and down. Sorry, how it has been moving up and down. So by the time FBI gives these details, that is when people will now know that yes, the man has. Is I know I said it here. He's a career criminal. And then I now know who will come and dispute it with me that he built his career on criminality, and it has shown. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Agent Francis, please talk to us, sir. Are you there, sir? Agent Francis, we can't hear you.
Hear me
Okay, we'll
now?
come back to you. Mazi Maxwell, Vine Maxwell in the building. It's good to have you on the panel today, sir. It's been a while. Now, don't leave us for streets.
Mr. Elvis, I have to leave now. Sorry, I
Okay,
want to be on the
thank you.
background. All right, good
Thank you
night,
so much.
everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone. But I'll be
Bless you.
watching you guys.
All
All
right,
right.
Madam
Okay,
Leader.
we are
All
rounding
right,
up
good
now.
night.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
So,
Okay, Vine Master, you are
can
not unmuting
anyone still
yourself.
hear me, or is this still mute?
Okay, okay, Gina Francis, you are good now. Please go ahead. You have 4 minutes.
Okay. Well, CM,
Yes, please.
you mentioned the FBI, great. But the people to watch out for is the DEA, because
Which
they
one is that?
are the
Which
Drug
one is that?
Enforcement Agency.
Okay, DEA.
They are the ones that will really show you. I've seen a little bit of what is coming from them, where they tracked this drug shipment from Denver, Colorado. Anyway, let me not preempt it, but just wait. That one is the one that will make all these justices that are rushing to this man. It will now make them look stupid and even look criminal. But actually, there's something I want to say. NBC penalized, well, not penalized, but they warned Arise for somebody saying something, Kenneth Okonkwo. But when somebody came and said something, saying that in the US you can go and design your own diploma, your certificate and stuff, which is 100% false, are they not going to penalize that person? Two, Mesoma suffered serious penalty. The penalty for forgery in Nigeria, there is none. Telling me that the penalty is that you will be disqualified, that alone will not work. When you give penalties, you give penalties that they will feel the pain at that time and things that will make them not think of doing it in the future. So if it's only disqualification, it won't work. Add something like certain, some years in prison with it, then it will work. Because all these guys in the National Assembly, they are all looking at the same thing. Oh, if I do and I get caught, okay, I am disqualified. That's all. No, but if you get caught, you're disqualified and you end up in prison for 15 years, believe me, they will straighten up. And now I bring it to you guys in the National Assembly. In as much as a bunch of you are enjoying it now, please You guys need to sit immediately and add the penalty that will go with forgery, the one you're looking at right now. If you forge a document while running in office, you do not only forfeit that office or disqualify, you will also get 15 years in prison. If you do that, believe me, people like that guy in Enugu State, for instance, now he's jumping up and down the place thinking he won. All they needed to prove is that he forged a document, not whether that document is material to whatever job he will be doing. So I think there's a whole lot to be done. But I will also appeal to you guys not to be too hasty with the FBI, because FBI does their things really, they make sure they get their I's dotted and their T's crossed. So it may not be coming a bunch, but the little that will be coming will be showing something good. Meanwhile, Nigerians, I am ashamed of my country. I looked at the money I sent to Nigeria today, in as much as it's a little, but I look at its equivalent in Naira, I cry. I gained, but I cried. Because now $1,000 is 1 million Naira. 1 million. I mean, yeah, it means so. I sent a lot of money on stuff, but inside I'm crying. That's not the Nigeria that I inherited from my parents. So what am I going to hand this kid in Nigeria? That I mean, something needs to happen. It's not right.
It's true. Sorry, it's cut off.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you for your submission. Vine Maxwell, are you there, sir?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I'm here. Good evening
Good evening to
from
you, sir.
my.
It's good to have you here. It's been a while.
Yes, it's been a while, sir. I've been watching you, but I've been on the listening, a section,
Okay.
and it is not easy what is happening in Nigeria. CM, good evening to you
Oh yeah.
from my little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in the upper eastern part of Ghana. Mr. Elvis, most of the times that I have appeared in your platform,
Mm.
I I said so many things that many people did not agree with me. I said that Nigeria is a crime scene. Nigeria is fantastically corrupt, quoting the former Prime Minister of Britain.
Cameroon.
There is nothing anybody would do in order to remedy that country, because that country is built on impunity. The fraudulent constitution, like I always say, is the bane is the bane of what is happening in Nigeria today. That 1999 constitution is the reason why people with questionable characters will be elected. I said it the other time in this platform that you will go and vote. People want change. People are tired of most of the atrocities that are going on in Nigeria. But when you go out there to vote, what happens? The INEC will conduct what I call INEC coup and select who they want, to be there. That is not fair for the people of that country. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, today as we see, There is no place in the world, in sane countries, that such a person with, let's just say, forget about the forgery, drug, of which he was convicted. He opted, instead of going to prison, he paid $460,000 to the American government in order to avoid going to prison. If he didn't pay that money, he would be in prison today. And such character, such element is elected to rule the most populous black nation in the world. And the emergence of Tinubu has exposed and put most Nigerians on the limelight. Today, most countries now are questioning the certificate. There are great Nigerians that have genuine certificates, but the emergence of Tinubu has soiled all those things. You see, when you have the death that is going to kill a dog, will not allow it to perceive the odor of an excreta. And the person whom the gods wants to kill, they will first make him deaf and blind. That is exactly what is happening to Nigeria today. Nigeria as an entity has become an object of ridicule in the Committee of Nations around the world. Nigerians are made to pay the price of just one person. What are you going to do?
Thank you.
What are we going to do? Thank you so much. And the more I speak about the ills of Nigeria, the angrier I become, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so
Yeah,
much for having me.
I can see that. I can see that. I have to come in. I understand. We are all in this together. We are all in this together. Fingers crossed. Supreme Court is still there, listening to us, listening to all Nigerians. They are hearing our plight. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast today. It's been a long day, 5 hours, 35 minutes, and still counting. And God will bless you now. For those of you that are still on the panel right now, God CM, thank you very much, Black Panther. Good to hear from you, my brother. Gina Francis, thank you so much. Vimas, it's good to hear from you as well. Those of you that came into the panel as well, Madam Rita, Madam Helen, and many, many more. God bless you all. And those of you that supported us today as well, I would like to quickly recap to appreciate you. 3 of you from Amazing Grace USA, 7G Omede, and Dennis Peterson. And God bless you now. Appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you. And on the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Daswara, thank you very much, Mommy. Madam Amen Bright, thank you so much. Ariomi, Abdul, thank you. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Constant, I can see you as well. Thank you. Eva Line, thank you. Now God will bless all of my people. Peggy Bondi, and many, many, many others. Stella Masemedo is also there with us. Now God will bless you. Now for those of you that called in today, thank you so much, Madam Joy. Thank you so much. Love God is my strength. You tried to call in. We cannot get through to you. I tried calling, but I don't know what happened. But tomorrow is another day where everybody will have the opportunity to call again. Every one of you that called in today, God bless you all. Those of you that's listening to us right now that have pressed on the like button, that have shared as well, continue to support us. Press on the like button, help us to share, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we're here or whenever we go live. Thank you very much, my people. Do your part. Let us continue to do our part. It's a collective effort for us to have a better Nigeria. If you fold your arms, that is none of your business, then we might probably remain where we are. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll go join the court. It's been a long day, Madam Amen Bright. I can see you right there as well. Thank you so much. And I can see more people, Grace, continue, and many others. And God will bless you. Now, Madam Patricia Tagbo Jimmy was with us as well. You know, thank you very much. I appreciate you always, always, always. God will bless you now. My people, you're gonna have a good night. Now, yeah, now enjoy the content. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó